There we go. Fix my thingy here. Dude. Go back and fix some things real fast here. So where they're supposed to. Forever because 2 minutes trying to figure out what's working. I've got the first problem solved. Discord that I'm right. That do all the required going. Chat with people if I put. Yeah. That going. Most of the other 2 locations that I post at. That going and place to post, and then I can get to work. By then, maybe people put in or not. The first sub thing. What are you seeing, Lepis? Mm-hmm. Is there something that says first sub on it? I'm gonna look. We can try. Deep chat support images. It might. We can try. Deep chat support images. It might. I was looking through my stream to see if it actually had some weird thing. I don't see what this. Unless you want. I don't have any subs yet, but I can have subs now. Yeah, you can be my first sub. I still have to make all the emojis. I didn't have time yet, and I was like, well, got done. Did the affiliate onboarding stuff. Fell asleep for I think like 6 hours. Went to work for like 8. Went home, slept for like 1 hour, got up, ate some food, and right back to streaming. So not had time to do anything. Now that I posted everywhere I'm supposed to. General in the Discord. What are we looking at? What are we looking? What are we looking? Okay, what are we looking? Oh. Oh, that's cool. It doesn't show that for me because it just says gift a sub for me. But then again, since I'm the streamer. But now technically I can in fact get subs. Hopefully you didn't get any ads when you first showed up. I went with the setting that where you don't get the ads, you know, upon showing up. It means you have to run 5 minutes of ads an hour, but better than ads when you first show up, I guess. It might have been running ads even before I even had that. I don't even know. I know so little about Twitch and the behind the scenes. Yeah, it's interesting. I guess the first sub is a discounted one. Well, for anybody but me, I can't do that, obviously. Otherwise, I would immediately do that because they'll pay me more than $1.49 to do it. Like, that'd be dumb. Why wouldn't I do that? I think I want this rock here. I think this rock should go bye-bye. Oh yeah, that's right. I was going to add a bunch of Halloween stuff. It's just yesterday that wonderful gentleman, Albedo9, bought me a Humble Bundle. And now I'm going to use a bunch of that Humble Bundle stuff in here because it turned out to have a bunch of useful looking stuff. And was like, ooh. It's to be added to the game. But this Halloween Village here. Come to me. Just going to do a quick copy paste in here since I come off of the Laertes store. Not the Emerald Marketplace, which is no longer a thing. I'm not surprised. Fab's such a dumpster fire. I can't imagine any world where they would really want to do much of anything with that until much later, until they fix stuff. Got some dark fantasy thing too that look pretty sweet, so I might be adding that in. Let's see how much cool stuff I can make here. I'm gonna spruce some stuff up because I was using kind of second-rate looking stuff because it was just what I had. You know, I think I can do better. Just saying. I believe, hopefully you believe, and between the two of us, there'll be a lot of belief going on. Yeah. Maybe the most belief. Also, who knows? Maybe I can actually afford streamer lights after, like any money I get from the stream, I'm just going to use to either improve my game or improve the stream. So, first thing I'll pick up will probably be streamer lights instead of the two crap lights to the side that are just like, I mean, they're better than nothing. They get okay color on it. Hmm. All right. I've copied that over, and there's one other one I want, and then I can get started. I'm not sure if these ones are going to be any good, but I want to see them in action, and I can never really decide until I see them next to each other. Like, I'm really good at just arranging things design-wise, but until I just see it, the visuals, I don't know, I can't really tell. But I have good feelings about all of these. That was quick. All right. With that done, we can begin. And I mean, bring up the chat again. Be helpful. And this. So what do we got here? Content browser. Let's look at the new stuff. So Stylized Village was the one that was probably going to be the most interesting of the lot. Well, I wonder if there's a map for it, because I want to see the map. Right, this is what I need. Stylized Village Halloween. We'll see if it looks good or not, like if it looks like a bunch of toys. Half the fun of being stylized or halfway in between is I get to get away with a lot. I got something of a laugh earlier. I was trying to join this, but because I'm the affiliate thing, I had to reauthorize restream.io, so I had to try to stream twice in order to get it to work. Should put a sub goal up there instead of a follower goal. It opens up, like when you get the affiliate thing, it adds so much extra crap to the back of into this thing, and I'm just reading through it all, and it's just like, but you know, at the time I was reading through it, it was like 8 in the morning. I'd been up all night, and I'm just like, what am I looking at? It was too complicated at that point. I'd been drinking. I did tax thingies because you have to do the affiliate onboarding stuff, which were really easy. They were like one page, put your name in, put like your address, your well, social security number if you're in the US, and yeah, there was like 2 papers that were basically the same thing. And then the last one is just how you want to get paid. That's it. Those are all they were. All right, let's look at this thing. Ooh. Ooh. Wait for it to load everything. Need this. It's important. Out where I can see it now. There's more things on here. Cool. It just shows activity feed too, so I don't even have to look over at what's it called? Blanking on it. Hey, why is this in Streamlabs? There we go. Shows where I'm at these days. All right, so this is the stuff I want. This water cool. Just a water thing, right? Nothing special about it. Sure. Halloween water skin. Ooh, look at this. That's pretty. Oh, this landscape is pretty. Just a landscape one. Like, that's a plane. It's not... Oh, is the plane where the fog is? Oh, you mad genius is you. That's such a good idea. So it looks like they're out in the distance, and it's just these planes that have the fog on them. There's another boat. Oh my god. Boats. I love boats. All right, let's take a walk through the wild side, shall we? I want to see. Okay, well, that's not the wild side I was looking for. Thanks. Cool, bro. Did you overwrite it down here or something dumb? I want to wander around your map. One job, people. One job. Oh, I'm selecting a plane. That's not gonna work. I need like the world settings, I guess, for this one here. There's no override. Wait, what's this? So then, what am I seeing? Oh, wait. Because the Poppet Quest game mode will try to put you in a specific spot, and it can't find it because it's, you know, set up for my game and not for this, which has no player start, I don't think, anywhere on the level. These are kind of neat. It kind of fits this weird world, right? Sorta. I don't know. Yeah, they just have little like planes there with fog on them. That's an interesting idea, and dead birds. And a pumpkin moon. Pumpkin moon's kind of cool. I don't get out much, so pumpkin moon's awesome. Yeah, if I want to wander around the level, I break something real fast. I don't have to deal with sanity as a thing. You know, I'm just saying it's probably not going to work terribly well for this, but I want to see this, wander around it and see if it's cool. Cool. Just get rid of generic upkeep. That'll be enough to stop it right there. All right, we exploring. Man. All right, so what else we got to look at? Oh. Okay, now this sky sucks because it's awful and it's not dark in this area. But I'm gonna look at their map as they see it to get ideas. But those mushrooms. Ooh. Kind of neat. Lawyer is kind of neat. 10 out of 10. Looks crazy and weird. I already have an outdoor area, so I don't really think that. Also, this water's not, you know, it's just a plains solid. Doesn't it? Insanity still going. Also, giant turtle thing. Oh my god. So crazy. How are you losing sanity with the thingy disabled, huh? I thought generic upkeep had it, but I guess not. Probably update sanity and curse, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna use this stuff to make a Halloween area. I'm probably gonna make it like move the sinister stuff downstairs and make this more Halloweeny in that area. Just with more toys. I just think that it's cooler than what I previously had, which is not amazing. Yeah, it looks like it's just mostly these areas here. More docks. And a very weird coffin. Yeah. Also, I'm just saying there's an arm sticking out of here. I don't know if anybody noticed that, but listen. We're just going to go ahead and ignore that. I saw nothing. You saw nothing. Everyone saw nothing. But I do expect bribes later to, you know, to be certain that I saw nothing. Because, you know, I might recall something. So I need some bribes to be certain that I don't recall anything. Mm-hmm. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah, these are cool. Get behind it. Boing. Oh, can't jump on that. Up, up. This is what I love about new assets running around these maps. Well, thanks, Mike. Yeah, now you can even change the resolution on Twitch. Because I'm an affiliate. I'm looking at this cool asset pack that Albedo9 bought me on Humble Bundle. He bought it, you know, last night on stream for me. I was like, ooh. And it came with like 7,000 asset things, and they were all from like Laertes, who made all the steampunk stuff I was using. They also have style arts, which is this stuff. I'm getting a feel of for all the weird assets they had. Also Pumpkin Moon. I have a moon, I don't need a Pumpkin Moon. But still Pumpkin Moon. Don't question it. Boing, boing. Really, the mushroom house is the best thing I've seen so far. I guess these trees are okay, I suppose, but if I didn't already have like 9 million trees and have already placed a bunch of trees, I'd be more excited by the trees, but I'm kind of not. Kind of done with those. Check that out. Ooh. I love that these look like crap toys. That's exactly what I'm like. It looks like someone's, you know, crappy Halloween thing they put outside or something. They put a lot of money into it, but everything looks like it's plastic and fake. Perfect. Exactly what I need. Ooh. What are these? Oh, they emit thingies. Ooh. This water's fake news though. But the tortoise is not fake news. Eee. Ride the tortoise. Now I want a tortoise platform. I'm just saying it's going to be a tortoise platform. Or like, you know, I sort of move around and just ride the tortoise places. That's going to be sick. Yep. Too bad they never make their things openable. Awesome if they did. Yeah. Maybe I'll actually pull a lot of the other mushroom assets I have and use these instead. Oh, I had the tomato room, so I like the tomato room. Well, this is not actually this is their pre-made map. And so I'm just testing out the pre-made maps because they're cool. And it gives me an idea, like that's half the fun of any new asset packs. You get to run around the pre-mades and just see what, you know, cool stuff is there. Maybe that's a tavern they had. Is there a map for the tavern? Oh, there's levels. Pirate Tavern. This will go well with the other pirate assets I had if there's like well, they don't have any way to open the doors, so there's that problem. I'm gonna have to find some way to make it happen. Yeah, that's these are cool. I am the excited. Of course, it takes forever to first open a level, but as a bonus, it also does all the compiling for all the textures anyway, so that's also why I kind of do it. But this really is my favorite thing to do whenever I get new assets, just go explore their little worlds that they make. Some of the levels they make are so cool. You can also be really, you know, sneaky and just start copy pasting and sort of things from there too. So if you want something that looks really cool, you can just have it in your game. After all, you pay for the assets. It's the same assets. How much really changed? Oh, Jesus. You think you have enough lights and cameras, buddy? Kind of feel like you might not. You decide scroller game mode, so I won't make that mistake again. There is no outside of the tavern. There is only darkness. Darkness in everyone's soul. It's deep and philosophical. Oh, look, she's going to stand on this. I love the game animation sample. You know, she just put her leg up there. I didn't have to do that. I bet you, oh, I'd have to make this ladder work. I don't have a way to do that right now. I don't even have animations for climbing a ladder. These are kind of neat. I don't really know what I'm going to use these for. I don't really think you're going to go inside any kind of a tavern, so... Unless I want to rebrand that one room to be more like pirate-like, which I guess I could, but... Honestly, I'm probably not doing that. So I don't know how I feel about this. It's not horrible. But it's probably not making the cut. Maybe some of the little dumb crap is. I don't know. I do like the style art stuff a lot. I wish they had a style art steampunk thingy. I guess I don't really like that one very much. It's fine. I don't hate it, but I don't like it. And then there's a dark fantasy church, which I'll look at. This is the last of the ones I want to look at because I already did the pirate one earlier, for the cool pirate landscape. So how's everyone's night going? Or morning, for whatever it is. Yeah, not bad. Nice, nice. You hard at work on game dev? Hot art action? Mm-hmm. Ooh, look at these staircases. I love them. Did I? Okay. Well, I was just asking how, you know, your day was. Well, asking everyone, actually. Nice, nice. Oh, I forgot the most important thing here when I want to play a random level here. Topic Quest game mode is not friendly for other areas. These are cool looking. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know if I need this, but I might redo the cathedral room. Or start the chapel with some of this stuff. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm gonna keep it in my back pocket though for things here. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see like how the ads even work. I literally set it to basically what their default was, because if you set the ads too low, there's a pre-roll ad for everyone, and nobody likes that. I hate that. So it's supposed to play 5 minutes of ads per hour, which seems fine to me. I mean, I didn't do a lot of changes. There's so many new settings that appear behind the scenes for I'm becoming an affiliate. I haven't had time to look at them all. But I just checked that first because I remember how annoying I find it when you go to a channel and it immediately spams you with ads. And I'm like, I don't even stay. I just leave. So, quite the hypocrite if I didn't immediately change that setting or make certain it was set up to not spam ads upon starting. This is just nowhere near as cool as I thought it would be. Like, the Halloween one's awesome, but this just kind of sucks. Also, barrel. You're standing real nice on that barrel. Real nice. Yeah. Crap statues. These are... There's some weird looking statues here, buddy. This is not what I was expecting at all. Yeah. The hell? I was expecting religious statues. I just kind of ran by this like, well, I guess it's like a dark fantasy thing, but usually when I think dark fantasy church, usually the churches are still holy, right? Huh. Well, these are interesting, I guess. So far, the Halloween one's probably the only one I'm for certain using. But there's so many assets in this pack. I didn't download them all yet. There was like 7,000 individual assets, which probably means there's a lot. Like, what was the? I'll bring up the bundle. It's pretty incredible. He even told me about it too. I had no idea it was even a thing. This one here. Yeah, the Dark Fantasy Castle Mega Pack is also up. I had that, so that's nothing special to me. I'll have to give some of these away to people because I have some of them already. Oh, wait, I can't. Never mind. The reason I can't is because the way they did the redemption on them is it's on the Laertes site, and they just did it in 3 packs for each of the different tiers. And that was it. Like, there was no individual thing, so I can't give them out. Yeah. It's nice. This is a great tree. What if a great tree would be cool? Like Souls-like. We'll look at the preview. I don't want to download it just to test it, but I mean, I mean, it's definitely a Souls-like. Like, if I was going to make some sort of, you know, just regular fantasy game, this would be fantastic. But it just looks frankly boring. Like, it doesn't have the playful fun that I'm looking for. Just like that cathedral looked kind of crap. Like, it just seemed, it's just bland. Maybe that's just me though. I'm not feeling the artistic style of this one. That's cool, but eh. Don't need a command center. I just looked at the Dark Fantasy Church. I mean, this picture makes this look so much cooler than it was, right? I mean, it just does not look that cool. No, don't abandon chemistry class. Okay, yeah, probably not. Well, this looks like it's way too new for anything I can use. Office corridor, no thanks. Cyberpunk, yeah, no. Fantasy dungeon, eh. Don't really need a dungeon. Neptune's Roman bath. Man, this is pretty wide range here of things here. The aftermath, huh? Wow. Did you want to make a zombie thing or something? Kinda, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of Souls-like stuff here. I recommend this pack for... Whoa, wait, what was that? Is that intestines? Oh, shit. What those? Like, if there's assorted gore, I don't know. I could probably use some gore. For, like, really specific areas, but... I'm looking for specific things that I just don't got. Like, I don't give a crap about yet another forest. Though I will give this one some credit for looking like a little haunted forest, but I would rather use that Halloween one over this. If I had to pick. The style art thingy just looks more fun to me. That's okay looking, I guess, but don't care about English Cottage, Garage Warehouse, no. Baroque Cathedral, probably not. Obviously amazing. Stylized Lost Ruins. This might be okay for underwater. But I already have some underwater stuff, so it's kind of like, why? Plus, it got like plants on it. It doesn't look that good. It looks fine. Eh. Definitely not for me. The tavern looked not great. Stylized Windmill Valley. What the? Probably not. I do like that this crap looks like toys. But... Like, it'd be fine, but I don't really have a particular need for it. Like, I'll keep it in my mind here. This would have been so good if it wasn't a Christmas one. Right? The problem with the Christmas one is that well... Oh, there, it's doing it, finally. Is that I have a bunch of circus stuff, but I don't have Christmas circus stuff, so I kind of wonder how useful this would be. I might do something weird with it, I guess, but it does look like a bunch of toys, though. That's the thing. That's what I'm looking at here. It looks like a bunch of toys. But the time of year the game is happening is on, Halloween night, so, All Hallows Eve. That's just in there. And grab a toy, probably not very useful for me. Well, actually, those might have existed. I don't think I need that. Obviously not. Warzone effects. No, no, no. This character's been rigged. Oh my god. I know it doesn't mean that, but I think it's funny. The Cybertech Laboratory. Desert Temple. Probably not. Haunted Village. Is anything cool in it? It looks kind of boring. I gotta assess the assets that I have available to me. You never know. Could be the goods. This just looks like someone did their like a ghost hunter show or something. Like, it's too real. Right? Like, if you just film some sort of actor going through it, like, this would make a great ghost hunters animation thing. Like first person, just has a camera sticking out there, shaky cam, looks totally real. Yeah, probably. Not for me. Roman thingy, no, probably not. Stylized ancient temple. Am I gonna have an ancient temple? I don't think so. Old workers thing, probably not. I just don't see it. Retro police SFX. No. Some fantasy icons, but they're all like swords and stuff. I don't need that. HA's office, Greek Island. But mostly it's the ones I'm already using are probably the most likely ones there. I don't see anything else here that's probably making it to this game. If I desperately need something, maybe, but like maybe this one will. I'll download that once I remember it. I am in dire need of toys. That's kind of a thing that's, they don't give you a lot of free toy things. They don't. It just, no. Is it? Where is it? There we go. Felt to download that version real fast. I have plenty of things to play with tonight. It's going to be all art all night. Save it. Perfect. Okay. This sucks. I don't like it. But the pirate stuff I got for that pirate village is awesome looking. The Halloween stuff looks like it'd be amazing too, so I might do a bit of restructuring on how the building is set up. Maybe I just put all the creepy, really evil looking stuff in the basement. Yeah, this stuff came out looking awesome. I probably want more like, you know, pirate thingies here. And it just has these giant things here like that. So I could put little pirate panoramas other places too. I need to create like a little pirate house where they come out of or something. I don't really have pirate enemies yet, so I'm waiting for that fab sale so I could pick up a few pirate enemies. All of them. I just want a bunch of things. I'll find something interesting. I need to plan exactly where everything's going to go, right? So... Hey, Wave, how's it going? Yes, I need a pirate cabin. Or a cabin matey. Just some sort of, you know, spawner that does that. I probably should make a different type of spawner thing. I just tied it into my NPCs, but the problem is that uses a skeletal mesh, which means I'll have to export the model and re-import it as a skeletal mesh, and then it'll have weird collision. I'll have to do my individual collision for it, and I don't really like that idea. I didn't grab the double jump. Stupid. I'm assuming you're going to have double jump by this point. But you need to add an effect to double jump. Boing. I like that you can do this. Get around things. I want this to be useful, so I need to make it where this goes up high enough to do something. Oops. Oof. I think they just shoot too high, though. I probably need to reduce their overall. How's your day going, Wave? Yes. Yes, how is your day going? Mine involves a whole army of new assets. Oh, launch character already, yeah. Launch multiplier is already a thing, right? Yeah. Okay. It's only at 1,000. Really? Oh. Not true. This one's it's like more than that, so. Interesting. I guess it's instance editable, so not wrong. I'll launch multiply on this. Yeah, let's reduce these things to like, I would say 2,000. Not 200, 2,000. Because I don't want them to just throw you to the ceiling, but they're also kind of a big particle, so, and it's, the Nigara particles are just really hard to, freaking expand, so I really don't like them. The Cascade particles are so much better than them. Even though Cascade's the old ones, but the Cascade ones could just be scaled at will without any additional effort. That's a lot better. That just feels so much cleaner and nicer than the other. If that's the case, I want to go test the ones in this room over here, because I want to keep the ability to land on top of this thing over here. I need to get a... I could just, you know, raise them up too. That's true. Gotta make something work. But if I raise them up, the particle gets kind of big. It's kind of hard to tell if it goes through the floor to the next thing. So I did put a distance limit on it so it wouldn't on the particle if it's too far away. Ew. Ew. Not even close. Ew. When I hit the other thing. I'd have to lower this down. I want to be able to land on this. I don't know any way to expand the chain. I mean, I got like a crappy chain, but it doesn't look right. Yeah, in this room, it'd be pretty cool to have these. But to be fair, they were at 3,000 before, and it was really hard to tell what was going on. So I'll try 2,500 and see how that plays out better. I might only use them in rooms that are like 2 tall, like, you know, at least 2 floors tall. I guess to be fair, that room is 2, but it's got a ceiling on it, so. This should be enough. Well, that makes it even easier. Yeah, I like that. I just want to be able to put a secret up here, so I'll probably put a couple of these like chandelier thingies up. And I'll add some lights too. That's actually better. I'll put like one over, maybe over there, just to reach. Go ahead and migrate this right on over here. You can basically reach about that far, so you want to move it over a tiny fraction. The problem is these pipes. You won't be able to get too far with the pipes. I had one over here, but what I think I should probably do is just move the pipes. Right? When in doubt. The pipes are so much less fun than I was expecting them to be. I don't really know if I like them very much. Like, I'm going to have some of them around, but they just aren't on the level that I was looking for. And when I run through them, they just don't play fun. About that. Can I make it? Can I make it? Nice. I have to decide where the Emperor is going to show up. It's probably going to be pretty far after this. Like, I'm probably going to assume the Emperor won't even be in these rooms, right? It'll probably be in the next area. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'll probably put more pirate stuff in these, I think. Because it'd be kind of cool to have just pirate stuff going on all over the place. But then the whole point of them is it gives you a reason to go out over the water. Which then is, you know, lethal at this point in the game. So it makes the area much more dangerous and interesting. As opposed to letting him have underwater immediately. They have to return back to this area to do things. So that means that I'm probably going to give it out somewhere in this general vicinity, I assume. My question is what am I going to do with this one specifically? Well, first off, I'm going to turn the lights on. Can't see anything. Like, figuring out where everything's going to go is pretty helpful. Originally, I was thinking of making this some sort of a factory thing, but it could also just be a Halloween area, too. It really is almost like I'm building the game backwards. Like, the final area should actually be the area that seems more like it's normal and full of, like, you know, weird, creepy blood things and stuff like that. And then these other areas should be more toy-like. So maybe I am secretly building the game backwards and don't realize it. Interesting idea. Not an idea I want to be true though, but because it really does seem like you would have all the weird, bloody, crazy things later on. Because it starts out more innocent fun and then becomes like that. Well, I mean, there's no reason I can't move things around too. That's true. Originally, I was gonna have Charlotte up above, like this area, but she could also be in the basement too. Hmm. Originally, she was afraid of the basement though, because of things that happened down there were actually the floor below the basement. So I was gonna have a secret sub basement. But having your ghost tied to the area where she died would make a lot more sense. And having her so close to the first area seems weird. Like if I start you on the 5th floor, having her be around the 5th floor and have her room up there, it just feels wrong. It really feels wrong. Maybe I move it down. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to. I've been thinking about that for a while. What's even there? Like those rooms feel so weird. So I probably want to move a lot of like the well, even the dining room like that. A lot of these like living areas seem almost like they shouldn't be in there. Ah, like what if I took all the living crap and put it underneath in the basement area, and then just locked away the basement, and that's where you finally meet her. I could start you in the basement too, but it just seems like you'd be better if you got started near the top and worked your way down through all these crazy looking things and eventually got down to there. So, but I've already designed so much area around here. The other thing is just making this like the living area, which is a thing that I have now. It just feels backwards. Just thematically backwards. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use any of the chapel stuff. I think I like the chapel stuff near better. Though I might get rid of these in place of. That reminds me. I have an idea with these. Well, I think over all that crap. Can I add an actor? Child actor. And it's just one of these. One of those. Browse to asset because it's easy. Can I do this? Can I grab? All right. It spawns that, but then can I position it? Like, yeah, it's right there. Okay. So I was thinking about, I was like, oh, why do I have to keep moving these around manually? That's stupid. Right? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Why can't I just do them in here and then move things around as I see fit? Oh, hey, Jay. Um, I was originally, I tested initially having Poppet be actually tiny. And the problem became Unreal doesn't like tiny measurements very much at all. Like it has so many problems with the little measurements that I eventually actually just scaled everything to giant size. So Poppet is actually just a regular size character. And everything is just huge. But the good news is that, you know, the things might be huge. However, they are also what she jumps around on, and it's like basically her levels. So it'd probably be no different than putting trees in or something, honestly. Yeah, it's a good question, honestly. It's just in testing, that was what I found. And it was not great. There was a map of Victorian, yeah, the Victorian house map. They got given away, I think, like 5 or 6 months ago on the Epic Marketplace. And that was one where I tested her being tiny, like legitimately tiny, to see what would happen. No, it didn't. Like real bad. Like real bad. Like maybe the worst of anything that's ever worked. It was like that bad, but 10 times worse. Can I just select this thingy? You don't want to let me? Fine, I'll open it. Open. I can't click the thing underneath it because there's a thing there. I was just trying to click that. What I'm going to do is keep this a bit over here. Because I can't really open this. Well, actually, no, I can, right? I can, if I defaulted open, I could do it. But yeah. One of the problems I had was the camera trying to deal with the tiny spaces and stuff. It would just have all kinds of issues. It was kind of like watching shaky cam. It couldn't deal with the tiny distances it had to move. Everything else seemed fine. But a lot of the camera stuff was a problem. It would make my life a little easier. I mean, it's to it now, obviously. We're not doing that now. Oh. There's OPAN. Good. Just wanted to scale it. All right, so but it probably would have saved some things if I did it that way. Not wrong. The size of things matters for dynamic shadows, so I often disable those for things that are ridiculously big, but UE doesn't consider this stuff ridiculously big. Like, it considers this fine. All these things it considers fine. What it considers ridiculously big are these, because these are, in fact, ridiculously big. Like, they're huge. So, these things I had to disable dynamic shadows on, because they were ginormous, especially stuff like this. But as far as it affecting memory or like that, like it's the same size texture either way, right? Like it doesn't spawn, just because I, you know, scaled this up doesn't make the texture any bigger. The texture was already whatever size it was going to be. So it doesn't really eat a lot more memory from what I can tell. I mean, it's no different than having like mountains in the background and things. Like there's this humongous landscape asset that's all around me. All I did was scale up a smaller asset, so as far as I know, it really doesn't do much other than because it's larger, it'll appear in more renders. So if when you're seeing more of the landscape, you'll see these larger objects. So I guess that matters. But overall, I don't think it actually makes any difference whatsoever, except for shadows. And in that case, just the dynamic ones. At least that's been my experience so far. Um, kind of. Maybe in like a DLC or something when you finally get out, but the main reason I'm trying to go outside from there. The main reason for having a lot of this stuff out here is actually, well, first I was thinking there might be a cutscene getting to the place, so that would just be useful for that. But it's something for you to look at because you can go out on the pipes. If I let, like, some of the windows are openable, and as long as you stay within range of the building, like you're still, if you jump out beyond the building, it kills you, so don't do that. But that's why there's a city around here, is because every time you look out a window or if you go out on these pipes, there needs to be something to look at. So there won't be a lot of exploration of the outside in this one. However, if for some reason there are DLCs or a part 2, sure. I mean, I'd probably do a DLC or 2 if the game was really popular. Might be. But overall, there's not a lot of plans to let the player go outside yet. It just doesn't make a lot of sense. And I'm trying to size this inside of the blueprint, which is harder than sizing it outside of a blueprint, but not impossible. Yeah, that's just a little farther than I want. The door has to just block it. Maybe like 2.65. 2.6 might have to be the way. And then let's make it less wide a bit. That'd be interesting. I mean, I'm definitely going to have a lot more random biomes for like the toys that inside that seem like they're more exterior, like, you know. So I was just gonna add a Halloween city thing like that. I was gonna have like a Halloween area, a jungle themed area with like pirates and I mean, as happy as I'm gonna be. I mean, it's like when you work a full-time job, you know, you have to assume production schedule going to be a little slower than than it would normally be. It's just at some point it's like, okay, well, I got to be happy with what I can do. But it'll probably be, like I said, I'm aiming for October of next year. And I think the game is in the 10 to 15% done range. So it needs work. I can easily grip this. It just needs to be lowered down, obviously. I didn't see that in the blueprint. Sure, I was adding these earlier, just everywhere, but there's not a lot of point in doing that when I could just put them inside of these, so I don't have to do this problem here. I could just make it where these appear wherever. So I can make my life a little less hard when I move these around and don't have to actually add the other. Doesn't quite go over to the side, does it? About 5.1. I get it to the sides pretty well. Pretty much. Slightly over, maybe. Slightly over. 5.2. Oh, not 2.5. 5.2. That would put me 1 year out of release if I release it next October. So, not as incredibly far as possible. I mean, since I work on it on stream, that does give me a lot of extra time to do things. That's just a little bit too much in the wrong place, isn't it? Maybe slightly higher. I was thinking like a 2-year dev cycle in general, but maybe less than that. It really depends on how fast I can get this done. I don't quite know if other things will crop up and make it hard on me to get it done in time. But maybe it will. See if I can grab that. That's important. I'm making reusable furniture that you can grab from the inside so you don't have to constantly move things around. I guess the red thing there is okay to see because it kind of matches anyway. I could also move the door down, which might happen. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, things are coming along pretty fast. I keep making all this stuff pretty quickly on stream. Perfect, she can grab that, no problem. It doesn't go all the way to the back, though. Pretty hard to see in the blueprint there. But as Poppet, you can see everything. Yay. Oh, she's so tiny. Yay. Second. Had to sneeze a bunch apparently. Good times, as always. Yeah, we'll see on it. I mean, having never released a game of this size before, it's expecting everything to go right seems generous. You know? Like, maybe it does, but that's a big assumption I'm making there. As much as I enjoy making some big assumptions, I don't know if I need to make that big of an assumption. Yeah, it's still the plan. I mean, I'll have the demo out long before that, so at least people will be able to mess with it. We'll call this interior level block. First of all. And let's dupe it. Someone, yeah, exterior one. I mean, what is one defined as 100% complete? I mean, if it has the stuff I intended to put in the game, when I kick it out the door, then I would assume. I'm already pretty certain the first week will be me just fixing whatever bugs because, you know, my testing group will be nowhere near the size of the general public. So I'll probably end up having to do a bunch of testing and fix everything. And I'll just tell people, it's like, make me a list, you know, just post a reply with your bug and how you got it, and I'll see if I can fix everything. And that's just going to be the early portion of this, I imagine. I'm about to make special interactable stuff for all of them. Like, I should have just made these actors in the first place. I got a concept together, but the concept's just not quite good enough yet. Because it's lacking the ability to interact with it. Yeah, I mean, I may put some things into like DLC territory if it comes to it. Because it's just not a thing that can happen in a reasonable time frame. There's definitely some ideas where I'm looking at it going, oh, maybe, but really? I don't know. I'm giving everything these red tops so you know exactly where you can grab hold of stuff and where you can't. I'm just making them part of the world. Yeah, there's always updates to be done. Always updates to be done. Always updates to be done. But, you know, ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm down for updates. I'm going to delete the second one here so I don't have to do this ever again. Now I can just move these around. I didn't even think about this when I was doing that, but if I just turn everything that uses these into actors and just add a child actor, instead of having to do it this way, and then I never have to explain again why you have to what you can and can't grip, which just seems so much better to me than restructuring it to use these things like I did do. A lot quicker too. Anyway, I want to test the interior. It's gonna be tough to test the exterior here. I guess I just need something closer to it, honestly. I'll just grab one of these and move it closer for testing. And we'll grab double jump real fast. I'm assuming double jump will be somewhere around these areas. I don't know. Oh. This way. This way. I eventually succeeded. Took me a bit. Let me do this really fast. I'm not leaving the table here, probably. Maybe. Maybe. I'm put a fast way up. Landmines are fast ways up. Yeah. Oh, actually, you know what? Well. It's really hard to say. I mean, if everyone hates the game and then nobody even looks at sideways at it, then clearly it won't have that much of a hold. I mean, I'll try to make it good and everything, but you know, if no one likes it, that's a problem. Didn't really grab it, did she? She grabs it. It's not a very good grab, but yeah, she grabs. That's perfect. You can also just kind of jump that high though, so it's not like the most necessary grab. Hey Swash, hey Shrill. Last night I managed to get affiliate. It was good times. Yep. Thanks for all the help, Swash, on that one. Definitely. I would never have gotten it that fast without your help. No. Last night was a great night. Literally, oh, thanks for the raid. Nice, nice. Yeah, last night, thank you. Yeah, last night, this guy named Albedo Knight went and actually bought me this Humble Bundle he told me about. That had all this stuff too, so I even got like a $30 Humble Bundle. It was a good night. And it led to, I'm sure you'll appreciate this one, Swash. I'm just saying. Let me find it. Oh wait, let me turn the lights off first. This is important. This is a great moment here. It came with a pirate village. My god. And I have a little model pirate village I was building last night. Yeah. Awesome. It's for a section that's not the beginning section, but I got so excited I'm building this pirate thing. As you can see, it's got all kinds of fun pirate stuffs. And then the regular levels are out here. But these are the areas for the toys. Ooh. I'm gonna add a bunch of weird pirate things on all the different water areas. Yeah, I figured it would. I figured it would. Unfortunately, I didn't put double jump out here, so I can't do the little secret. I'm putting a secret out there. We have to... Like, I'm putting the hermit way up there. You have to leave the little, like, town and go all the way on a little journey to get out there to get the hermit. You need double jump, though, which I didn't put over here. I actually copy-pasted it back up here. Where are you, double jump? You're here somewhere. Come to me, double jump. Oh, actually, it's one floor up, isn't it? Not that room. Hard to find the way where I'm going without the lights on, because part of the lights are strapped to Poppet, so if she's not in the levels are much darker than intended. There you are. I think I could have just went straight down. Can't find things in my own stuff. Oh my god. It's easier to find my way back. Yes. Yes, excellent. This weekend my plan is to make a bunch of emojis for this. I got the affiliate thing, and then before I went to sleep I did all the onboarding stuff. I think it was like 8 a.m. when I finally went to sleep, and I was like, slept like 6 hours, got up, went to work, got home, slept like 1 hour, ate food. That was when I visited your stream, and then I started streaming again. Yeah. We have a journey going on up here to get the hermit, which doesn't really have an ability right now. All these things launch chickens. They look like giant chickens to me, like, but someone just put a weird little like voodoo doll head on them. So mostly just little cowards, but still. I don't know if they're going to be in this particular area, but at the same time, I only have so many enemies. So, as my placeholders. But yes, I was working on that. I got a pirate tavern stuff too, but you know, I'll just show you what it is. Like, it's not as cool as I was hoping. It was part of that pack, and honestly, you might even like the pack, Swash. It's see here. Yeah, the Super Game Asset Pack, because there's so much Souls-like stuff in it. Yeah, I mean, like, you've got your Dark Fantasy Castle Mega Pack, which, you know, has a very Souls feel to it. As soon as it decides to be better percentages on it. That's pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, there's so much stuff in here like that. I'll just zoom through them real fast to give you an idea, because there's so many, including the interior of it, which actually is kind of cool in the interior. That's fair. But for what it's worth, this one's only like $30, and it's just started the thing. So you have like 19 days, 12 hours to, you know, snag it. Medieval castle environment. Just saying, like, you could have a whole game out of this. Like, clearly, like, half the assets in here are just, yeah. There's like a whole Souls game just hidden in this. There's so much stuff, including a giant, you know, great tree thing that looks all, you know, decrepit, and then like it looks like it came from a Souls game. Like it could be a corrupted tree that you have to take out or something. It could easily be that. But yeah, I was definitely thinking that, because when you showed me the demo with the graphics, I was like, this is the aesthetic. Yes. Plus flowers. Flowers are a little strange. They're kind of waving there. It's not what those flowers, but still. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yeah, there's like that stuff there. Old Cathedral, yeah, great tree. Yeah, you got your evil tree that, you know, could be corrupting the land thing with little statues all around it and stuff. Apparently you need to look even closer at the tree. They're like, oh my god, it's a tree. He's like, oh, I looked at the tree. They're all crying at the tree. Yeah, it's Humble Bundle. It's the I'll show you in a second. But yeah, look at that. I mean, tell me this is not like just Souls, just straight up Souls stuff. Like your whole game assets for like your whole environment is like $30 just waiting. It's just real cheap. Oh, Humble Bundle. Why are you amazing? Also birds that are all, of course, cameras watching. Unreal Conspiracy, every bird is a camera. Oh, and there's a cave. Oh, cool. Did we see in the cave? And there's one of the bird's cameras. Oh, I see it. You can definitely tell these people, like, the coolest thing about Laerte stuff is They always give you these maps so you can copy paste stuff off the maps, you know, to make this stuff look really cool if you need to. Just saying. No, this is the Super Game Asset Bundle. I forgot Unreal and Unity. Yeah, that was a lot of cool stuff in this one. Fantasy Dungeon. I mean, this is just the goods in here, you know? Just pure souls. Yeah. And an Asian fishing village for just reasons. Oh, you go up to the bundles and then software. Huh. Well, thanks for dropping by so much. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for helping me get affiliate and all these things. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yeah, definitely. I'll be hanging at your stream tomorrow since I don't have anything to do on the weekend. No escape, apparently. No escape. Nice. Yeah, sleep well, man. Oh, you didn't even see the Pirate Tavern before you go. Oh, I got this, but I don't know what to do with it because I don't have an interior tavern environment. But it came with this Pirate Tavern. I'm like, ooh, Pirate Tavern. But I don't know what to do with it. I also can't get up there because I have no way to climb this ladder. Bad. But still, that's what I'm hearing. Everything needs wenches. What is up here? I'm gonna go up here because I haven't actually looked up here, but I want to see it. Oh, there's just all kinds of stuff up here. Ooh. Maybe if I have some interior area or something I could use for this, because it might be kind of fun to have. I mean, I have it in my back pocket. Since everything here looks like a toy, which is absolutely perfect for my game. Also, there's this giant thing I can't get over, but has a collision on it's insane. Huh. Cool. Ooh. And the open door. Oh my god. Oh, oh. Here's your office. It's waiting. I get that the graphics for this don't really fit your game, but still. Yep. You ever make, you know, a game about yourself, something like that, you can have your own little pirate office. I'm just saying. Very good. It's even got swag in here. Gotta get the swag. Yep. Check out that fine booty. Mmm. Oh. Yeah, I like the circular stairs already. Was there a way up all along? Am I just dumb? I'm just dumb. There was a way up all along. Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but it might happen. Oh yeah, I need some. I have been needing spiral stairs for a while. Like making my own's okay, but they're never quite tight enough. It's kind of they never seem to come out as way as I want them. Not as good as someone making an actual model. You want to find someone to make a VTuber for this month's drill? Nice, nice. You should make a, you know, pirate wench. I'm just saying. Yes. There's her. Yeah. Yeah. But I'm going to use this for something. I don't know what. Probably. I don't know. I just need an interior area, so. We'll see. I don't know if I want to wait all the way till 2026. The wenches and waifus could be here a lot sooner than that, if you know what I'm saying. Probably need to get to work on that. Just look at the little research tree where, you know, the research things are wenches here and waifus here, and you're like, okay. We're only researching these other little pathways. We're just going straight to those ones. Right. I've decided to learn Blender just to make waifus. That's my perfect world. I mean, I want waifus, but having to make it all myself. I'm only rich enough to pay for the waifu. No, I made a bunch of waifus and dads. If I ever need a waifu, you know, creator in general, Daz has my back. If you ever go to their site, it's like doll only fans. So I mean, it's it's like, I wonder how you guys stay in business. And the funny part is, that's not even the dirty version of the market. There's two like more dirty versions of it where it's just like, okay, there's like, oh, what are they called? Oh, one of them is called Renderotica. There you go. Feel free to look that one up, not on stream, so you can see what doll only fans is really like. No, I went the wrong way, man. Something's wrong here. How much we charge monthly for these things? What do I get for the monthly fee? Yeah, thanks, Waj. Sleep well, and I'll catch you tomorrow when you stream. After I wake up, whenever that is. I don't think I'm going to wake up very early tomorrow. I'm probably going to go... But whenever I wake up... I stream long enough that, you know, I'll be awake eventually. It's probably going to be like 2 p.m. or something that I wake up. My shoe is untied. Oh my god, damn. What am I going to do? How's your night going, Alex? I want to test the collision on this. I guess the best way to test the collision on this is just to make a temporarily tall table. Put this higher up here just so I can actually grab it because I need double jump. I guess I don't need double jump. Actually, I don't need double jump. I don't even know why I put it here. I'm just going to make this temporarily tall because I just want to try to grab each of the sides and see if I can. I mean, I first picked up RPG Maker in 2019. Kind of dicked around with that for a couple years and then took a big long break and came back. As far as cool games, you know, how about that? But, you know, it's been a while, but it hasn't been that long, I guess. This one's been going for about 9 months. But technically, I started in 2019 with the greatness that is RPG Maker. Greatness. Nah, it's okay. I would never have gotten to this point without it, so. For all that I like to make fun of it a little, there's still a little bit of love somewhere in there, I guess. Yes. Kinda. Really grab that one. Pull away from the wall to test that one. Oh no, I grabbed the back. Good enough. Perfect. Alright, this table doesn't need to be here. It's literally just there so I could test those. I was like, how am I going to reach that? It's so obnoxious. I don't know where double jump's going to get handed out. I've been trying to think about it for a long time. I could trap them out here and force them to get double jump. Oh god, wait a second. These exterior things are going to be a problem, I can already tell. Oh. Thanks, Alex. Yeah. Have a great night too. I pretty much stream around this like Monday through Friday, so if you want to see random things or learn about how games are made, I'll be here. As far as customization, you know, with the right amount of JavaScript you can customize anything, but it is most definitely not easy to customize that engine. I spend a lot of time customizing it. And it is not the easiest. if you learn JavaScript, you can rewrite the whole engine if you want. I wouldn't do that. I mean, I learned JavaScript and tried to rewrite a bunch. A lot of work. We're not to make honestly, I'm probably just going to make like blueprints like this one, but for the other stuff too. Just having the ability to open things is, and having the level thingies inside is so much easier than these. Plus, then I can actually have like spawn points inside of here. That probably needs to happen. Yeah, probably. That's true. If I pull all of these into a thingy, what happens? Hmm. Okay, I think that so. EP. I guess just file cabinet. It's not really like a file cabinet. There's drawers. Cabinet with drawers. Sure. It's what I got for the moment. And we're not harvesting the components, we're just doing child actors. All right, so it's one of these now. Does that mean I can still open the drawers? One of these questions I have that I need to answer. Oh wait, that's not the right one. No, it is. Oh my gosh, that's way easier. First I was programming each one in to do things, but if that's the case and I don't have to do that, then what I can do is on the child blueprint for this, I can just have a spawn point inside it and then have it randomly spawn something or not. But it'll give you a reason to open all these little thingies to try to find goodies. People might eventually hate those. Oops. Yeah, it works the same as this one. Actually, I don't want to do it that way. I could just do this way. I just want to grab this thing up here. I may do the table treatment to make certain this thing is not that badly placed. That's actually not a bad way to do it. Oh, 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 oh. Is it because this is set to static on these things? Oh, it does these as like little child actors like that? Is that really what happens? That's weird. Never seen it do that before. These are all movable. What is it talking about with a static mesh? This is why I usually do it inside of the blueprint, because if I add it in inside the blueprint, this error does not occur. So let's just make it from scratch. And here I thought this would be way easier. I remember that's why I stopped doing that, because it causes a weird error. I mean, I don't care about the undo history, thank you. I could have just deleted everything from the other one too, I suppose. Eh. Hmm. Right. What? Hold on. I was like, I didn't know anything. No, you. Add a static mesh. Um, let's go ahead and ungroup this here. I just wanted to find it the quick way. Add a child actor. Close the drawer. Yes. And then let me find the. Which one was I even using? Actually, I could just. What am I doing? I don't need to find it manually. Also, those are size 9. This is size 9. That's actually. That makes that too big, right? Because, I mean. What are these sized at? Group. That's sized at 5. These cabinets should not be this big. I think I made them this big so you could actually fit in the drawers. One of the problems I was having is, you know, Poppet's just a little bit too tall. And I want to be able to fit in the drawers because it's just cooler. So anyway, already browsed to it. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. It'll be nice to be able to change all of them without having to use crappy group actors and manually moving everything. It's actually much lower than this. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna change the collision on the box. Not the box. Not the box. But fine thingy here. Good. Thank you. It should actually be okay. I mean, that looks pretty good. Not like amazing, but when I jump in there, it's clearly. Is there a collision on this? It's weird. Oh, why? Why box? I don't know. I like box. Oh, nice. Hey, JG, how's it going? I guess you did have it. It was what, JG YouTube previously? Now it's Unreal. Just do what I do. I'm literally restreaming to YouTube as well, so YouTube is saving the VOD for me. I have like a lot of streams saved at this point. Not that many people watching on YouTube per se, but I got a lot of things. Yeah. Well, YouTube is slowly but surely never getting anywhere. DJ verifies you couldn't say VODs? You can DJ verify something? What? I'm learning so many things about Twitch that I did not know. Questions? Ooh. Now it's decided to be there. Perfect, perfect. But I'm going to count them like this. I know where things are at. Come to me, drawer 4. We're going on a journey. Just to be fair, these aren't really lined up very well. I expect that of any furniture I've built for it to not be very well built. There's a reason there's that little package of stuff left over after the fact, where you're just like, yep, I'm sure it'll be fine. Whether it was not fine. It was not fine at all. But that's okay. It'll be fine. Can you actually hold Alt and click in the blueprint in order to create extras? That's a no. That's a no for me, dog. Let's see. Close enough. I require one more child actor. If I put a 1 in front of this, will you organize them for me? No. Their sword option. No. Okay. I don't really care. Guess I can just duplicate one of these. Full block, traversable. I think that's how they spelled it. Maybe not. Might have been the other. How did they spell it? I like how it correctly spelled it. That's right. Browse to the asset so I can cheat my way to victory. Excellent. Excellent. Perfect. Digital nice. I guess it gives there's a default icon. I'm gonna add a whole bunch over the weekend, so don't be worried. There will be so many emojis available. I don't want to call them icon, but emojis. Yes, yes. Soon. I will make dreams come true. I will put as many waifus as possible. I know what I want in life. An endless supply of waifus. I would have done it before I went to sleep, but that was not happening. I was like, oh. That was the last stream. Just reminds me. I can do this earlier. I didn't put the Discord invite up. Gotta remember to pin that periodically so people know there is a Discord and know when I stream and also when I need testers. I'll have a place to get them from. Into the top. Weird. Streamlabs is not telling me about raids or anything like that anymore. Streamlabs has gotten kind of weird. It's like, ever since I got the affiliate thing, I had to change a bunch of things and reauthorize stuff and things like that. And Restream.io was like, we can't make this work. I'm like, well, in the YouTube. All right, so try to get this about where I want it to be. I hate that that's in the way, but I can work around it. I actually don't even know what value it even has to me. I really don't care that the I guess it does kind of tell you. So I if I knew the exact number that Poppet could jump, it'd probably be a lot more helpful. That does seem like it's still pretty thick. Kind of a thick bow there. He's so thick. Fine level traversable here. Level traversable knows exactly what I want. Sure. More like that, and I can just reposition it slightly a little bit. Hey, Pizza Dog, how's it going? Just in time to be just in time. I don't know what you're just in time for, but you're definitely just in time for it. Actually, just in time for me to test out my new cabinet here. Obviously, this is the crappy, small model because I didn't bother to overall enlarge it. I made the previous one 9, so I probably want to make this one also 9, just scale the whole thing up by default. I'm obviously going to need to shrink the top of that. This one is now in just a blueprint form, so I don't have to continuously move all these things and replace stuff, but clearly I can get away with a much shorter one of those. Much shorter indeed. Stuck inside, oh no. Terrible world. Oh, okay. Well, 0.02 should probably be enough. The red block here is so I can grab the thing, so looks like it's still too high up though. Is it? That's helpful. That's on top of it. That's fair. Let's grab a quick table so I can grab that just to test it out. And clearly it's going to be far too low. Obviously I'm not going to leave it like this, but the old raised up table is the single best way to test everything. Ever. Kind of. Maybe. Sure, why not? Well, that's not going to be fun for testing. That's too high. Whoa, 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 whoa. Teleported. Normally I think my computer's very powerful, but there are times when it doesn't feel very powerful. Pretty good. I close the wall, so I can't really test there. I need to pull it away from the other one. I was kind of stupid thinking about that. Get up that side, no problem. Errors, warnings. Wait, what? This caused problems either way. That's not good. It's just something with these drawers, I guess. What I'm going to do is I'm going to test this first of all. I'm going to move over here, sure, make certain this is good. And then after the stream, I'm going to go look up what this particular error is and solve it. You know, I'll go do the deep dive to figure out what it is, because I have no idea why this particular one has issues. That's fine. Looks out to the side way more though. I'm probably gonna wanna actually wait, that time it didn't have an error. Okay. I have questions. I wish they had answers. They do not. Probably like that. It's probably fine. At the Poppet Quest IKEA. If your furniture is not straight, just bring it back and we will readjust it for you. Yes. Honestly, I should probably just move this down like this, right? Because it looks better. Kinda. Every 6 off to the side there. Like I want it to look like an intentional top for these. This is my yellow paint. This is how you know that you can interact with it. I wasn't really just, you know, removing them and just making them invisible, but no. Then I have to point out every single area you can grab, and then it'll be one of the problems I actually had with Alice Madness Returns was sometimes you couldn't tell you could go a certain direction because, quite simply, invisible walls or things were ungrabbable, and it's just like, hey, wait a minute. In this, you will know 100% that you can go basically anywhere. I'm not going to restrict you, and if you see the red stuff here, you can grab it. No other explanation will be required. The errors don't happen anymore. Why was the error happening earlier? Okay, well, if that's the case, then I can just delete these 9 million extra thingies here. And then I'll probably put some sort of random thing that spawns an item inside the drawer, potentially. I didn't even jump into one of the drawers to see how it pans out. I don't need this anymore. Test table is good enough. I guess I was going to put 2 of them over here. No, you... I realize I've just been putting things places, but I haven't made it all that interactable. I've kind of left off putting spawners and various items all over the place, though I'm probably going to start putting them in pretty soon here. Because I do actually have, you know, coins and gems available to collect, and I do actually have stat upgrades. Well, I've made some of them, not... Nope, Shield Duck, we're messing with your dresser drawers too. Sucks to be you. Or I'm going to keep one of these here for a second. This way, I can align this much easier, but I don't cover up that mouse hole. Which I like, but at the same time, I don't know if I want it there. I may still turn this into a Halloween area. That asset pack I got last night has a very cool Halloween town I kind of want to use. Got a fun vibe to it. These don't have messages on them. That makes me sad. Like it could have messages on the sides or something. Secret messages. I was gonna make it that Charlotte writes all on all these things. Ghost Girl. She just leaves messages on stuff. Just cause. No reason not to. I'm gonna remake these two so that they have, so it's completed, because otherwise what happens is they end up, we end up standing on a raised up area that just looks weird. I originally put them all there just so I could easily make it where you could grab things. I guess this thing wouldn't be part of that. I probably have two small ones or something like that instead of having a solidified thing in the center like I have for there. Probably. Well, shouldn't have put them in that dresser. You don't want to remove any valuables you have for any random dresser at this point because it's too late now. Soon you'll be able to open them like they're treasure boxes. People will be so excited. You'll never be so excited by file cabinets as you are in this game. Trust me, file cabinets are the best. Can I shift into that to the ground? I can. Perfect. They're slightly shorter than those. That's okay. That marginal difference doesn't really matter. You want the dressers to float? Or the little file cabinet things, whatever they are, the cabinets here, to float? But why? I mean, the collectibles float. That's true. Can't imagine furniture floating. It would be. Well, I mean, I did do massive floating things at one point just to test it out, and it just turns into a mess. They're either solid and then they bounce off of things, or they are not solid, in which case they end up traveling into other rooms. Neither of which turned out to be a very good game experience in my testing. You know, I'm just saying. What occurs to me, I want to put these in the library now before I copy paste a million more of them. Just might be good. Or at least not the worst plan. Okay, it could be the worst plan, but if it is the worst plan, whatever. If I just break everything, I'll always have something to fix. It's the little things in life. Like knowing all of Shrilduck's stuff is now gone because I decided to break everything. That's how people's villain arcs begin. Yes. But to be completely honest, if it ended the world because I deleted some, you know, person's stuff in a video game, I think the world had it coming at that point. That's what it takes to get rid of it. It's like, oh, well, that happened. Oh. I remember once where there was a game where the whole world would shift. It was like some gravity-based game. I forgot what it was called. They came out on PSP like a million years ago. It looked like a motion sickness nightmare was, I think, the best way I would have described it. I was like, well, that's something I saw. I mean, it looked kind of cool, but it also kind of gave me a sick feeling to look at. Oh, how cool this looks. I really do like the gravity shifting mechanic, or actually not gravity so much as the world rotating mechanic of Bloodstained. So it'd be cool if I could add that in this, but that is just not a thing I could pull off to my knowledge. I don't see how I would ever do that. Nor do I know how I would even, I'd have to restructure the whole game for it. Build things on the ceiling, which is mostly just, you know, boring. Because I guess this stuff could be like a reverse thing on the ceiling, but yeah, I don't know. Probably more fun than flying. Well, it's definitely more fun than flying was. Flying is just that thing that I'm like, well, you know, it's a fun cop-out. I mean, great mechanic. I'm not sure if actual flying will make the game or not. Maybe, but by the time that happens, it has to be like the complete end game where you even get it. Because otherwise, it's just, it invalidates so much. I can't imagine any world where I would want to use it. That's cool. Now these I can just move places. Did I have any other ones to replace? I think I might. Could have probably just searched for them too, for that matter. Maybe I don't. Maybe there's, oh, there's this one here and that one. Screw these things. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Short-term flying. There is a crap flying mechanic already. I could say crap because it's not particularly inspired or anything like that. That is limited. It just drains your curse the whole time. So, you know, when that runs out, you fall. It's the currently the Death Tarot, but I don't want that to be what the Death Tarot is. I want the Death Tarot to be a weapon. Like the Devil's going to be a weapon. The Tower will probably be a weapon. Because apparently the Tower means destruction and things like that. I didn't even realize. Could be a broom? Maybe. I mean, I definitely considered the Chariot being how you fly would make the most sense. And, oh gosh, where is it? It was something I was looking at for the Chariot. It's not a broom, but it was pretty cool. So let's see. Okay. Peace up, Fag Market. Moment. Ah. I was thinking this one here. Yeah, I mean, it could be. It's not outside the realm of possibility. Where is it? This one here, the balloon pack, is fun. I'll use this. Actually, I saw the balloon popping out here. Nope. Doesn't move. And pops a little balloon out. That might be kind of cool. But well, this is on Fab. The Fantasy Flights pack bundle. It's also got some cool robotic wings too. Didn't work here. Where does it start at? Here, we'll go back to this one. They're pretty neat. It is a steampunk game, so having weird steampunky toys like that would be pretty cool. But I don't know. It's also, I'll think about it. It's such a late game ability if I give flying at all. So the balloon one's pretty adorable. It's so goofy. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as far as that goes. You think a broom? That's fair. I mean, originally, Poppet was a witch doll, so I ended up changing that out because, well, it didn't look as good for her to have the hat on all the time. Problem was the hat casts like a permanent shadow over her face, and she's already got darker skin because of the fact that she's a patchwork doll. So it's like, this is just really bad for lighting. It's made her look awful. And I was also like, well, why is she a witch doll anyway? I realized the reason initially was because the first prototype of the game had her being, which is more like a haunted attic type of feel to it versus the other, but you know, things have changed. And I realign this here, it's terrible. True. But she doesn't really have a very good witch look now. Like, I'd have to give her things to make her look like a witch. She looked like a witch before. And when she wears the hat, like, she looks like a witch then, right? I mean, you know, the magician hat makes her look like a witch. So, maybe a witch hat, you know. But since there's no witch tarot card, magician hat. She initially had the hat all the time. She had also a black outfit. And a longer dress, but, you know, she always had the hat. It didn't have the little thing on it. It also kind of sticks through her hair. I need to fix that too, but whatever. I have to turn the lights off. The problem with that there. Oh. Red arrow with the drawers again. Not previously. I have questions. Yeah. Like I said, that was originally her thing. Oh. I might lean back into the witch thing a bit. Maybe. But then again, there's just a lot of dolls, and she's just like a regular doll. But then again, almost every other doll that the women got turned into are not regular dolls, so... I mean, I guess some of them are, like Sally's a pirate. And Annabelle's like a more regular doll thing. I decided to play a riff on the Annabelle name, since the Annabelle doll is one word. Red Queen's a chess piece. 13's a robot. Well, she's like a steampunk robot. Voodoo is the boss you fight here. Oliver is just a bunny thing. Don Fluffles is a weird looking cat. TikTok Tilly I was building over here. I haven't finished her yet. She's got headlights and weird things. I'm going to make her very weird. We'll see how she pans out. I don't know. Snuggle Waffle is a teddy bear wearing steampunk armor. I don't know what Poppet looks like. So none of them really are all that normal. But like they all have a theme. There aren't a lot of regular dolls, so Poppet being a very regular doll seems kind of almost weird in hindsight. I'll think about it. I mean, why I stopped changing Poppet that much, because every time I change her, I end up making some new design thingy, and I'm like, oh, wait a minute. All right, let's go to town on this one, I guess. Got to make them look nicer anyway. Also, being able to change all of them at once instead of having to individually change them all, it's just way better. I don't know why I didn't do it before. Actually, I know why I didn't, because I wanted to I just wanted a concept. Oh. Take a second, one of these. EP bookshelf. Yeah, most of the initial versions of Poppet, like she had an all black outfit. Like I went through so many versions of Poppet. Oh my god. I changed her hair multiple times because the hairs I had didn't work very well in Unreal. Like she had 3 or 4 different dresses. None of them worked very well in Unreal either. Do I have renders of her? I might. Other versions of Poppet? Maybe. Yes, I do, technically. Um, Opened it up. If there was this version of her. This is actually the same dress, just recolored with a hat. Um, she had this dress for a while. Changed her hat a few times too, for that matter. Also bent her hat in different directions too. I made it larger or smaller. These are tiny pictures of her. Very great. Do I have some of the other versions of her? I don't even know. Guess I didn't keep those. She also initially had a wand too, for that matter. Oh, these pictures are way too small. When I was using these, she's like angry. Yep. For a while, I was actually using 2D characters in a 3D world for her, so that did not. That looked different. I'll give it that. It was interesting, but I wouldn't call it good per se. I keep other renders of her. Where I did not. Hmm. Hmm. Guess I didn't keep the other pictures of her. That's unfortunate. I had a bunch of different looks for her, but I'd have to go back through my 2D and a 3D world. I can show you. I kept an early example of what I was gonna do before I decided to change things up. I will bring it up real fast. Yeah, but it came out okay. I mean, it wasn't like awful. Able to this. Like, let's see, it was this thing here. Yeah, like, it's not the worst thing I've ever seen, but it was definitely one of the early versions. I was so excited to have movable chest sets on pieces that I could throw around. Obviously, there's a lot of limitations. This was really early on. But, I mean, that was one of the things that happened. There was... Oh, here was a different look for her. Let me... It's just looping forever. This was one of the looks I had for her. I liked the look, but I also hated the look too at the same time. Problem was it clipped like crazy through everything. She was definitely way more witch-like at that point. With a different hat. And I actually was originally thinking of having the hat talk, but that's a lot of, you know, it's just not a thing I needed to do with my time. I was also testing having like, you know, different worlds in the painting thing, like different painting worlds to go into. But largely scratched that on the grounds of it meant that I had to basically make a whole bunch of crazy landscapes that just... It didn't really hold together well. There were some early streams of that. This one was randomly done with PCG graphs too. So you could see the thing. It wasn't a very good PCG graph setup, but except for the bridges weren't. Also testing gears and things like that. But overall, I didn't hate the look. That was a way more witch-like look. If I have any other looks around, I might. Definitely had a few ideas going on. Um, from the defunct map, but this is just the look I had right before this one. Yeah, drag it over here real quick. Yeah, this was the defunct look here. This is my test for the Moon Tarot. But initially, I was going to have a spread out type of thing that was like, it was in the middle of basically nowhere, and it was like this 2-story dilapidated warehouse with like a hidden story below it, like a basement. And yeah, there was like an open garden area, and that was what this was. And this was incredibly early on for it. But what I found is they know they have good assets for it. So I had actually later on made a whole bunch of stuff to make it look way better, but you have to check back at old streams to see that on YouTube. Because YouTube never forgets. Ever forgets. So I had that. Have any others? Maybe. The character that for the game I'm not going to be making right now, which was wearing the same outfit. I think that's pretty much most of the... Oh. I was testing a longer hair for her, but this hair didn't work out very well. At one point, she was going to have this hair. I didn't bother to do the physics for it because I was just testing it. Same outfit that she's wearing, but still slightly different, I guess. So that's a thing. I guess I could have made it bigger. But overall, long hair clips really weird, and it just causes me a lot of problems. You got somewhat long hair, but there's a kind of a limit on how long you want it to be. I don't think I kept any of the other looks for her. Or did I? Actually, yeah, that's most of it. But now you know secret history of all the stuff. The secretest history of all. Overall, not the worst. These are what size? I think I'll make it so I can have certain books appear or not without me having to individually place books on each of them, because that's just... I don't think I need to do that, place every single book in the entire world. That seems like a lot of work for maybe not the best feature. I mean, you know, it's fine, but customizable furniture is pretty good. Okay. Too lazy to find it? We'll just browse. You can't just drag these in, right? Can you? You most certainly can. Wow. Today I learned something new. We pretty much come to the conclusion that it's like 0.0, like what, 2, I think? 0.02. Pretty much good enough. That all the way in. All right, for this, I'm going to need the smallest camera, well, a really tiny camera. Definitely not all the way in. I learned that lesson when I was doing the other one earlier. I was like, you know, it looked fine, and then I went in there as Poppet, and I'm like, it's so small, I can't see. It was like the worst thing ever. Honestly, if that's the worst thing that happens in my day, it's a pretty good day. Just saying. I've had worse. As long as you wake up knowing where you're at, already a better day than some. I remember when I was like, you know, younger in my college years, and being the obvious not nerd whatsoever, I would go hang out with friends, and I'd catch I didn't drive because I didn't have enough money for a car at the time, because, you know, college is expensive. And I would sit there, and there was a bus out to the neighboring city where basically everyone was, because I lived way up the hills in a city of about, well, a town of about 15,000 people. But there was a neighboring city that I could catch a bus to on the weekends for free, because it was one of the college buses, because it was a college that was out in its own little area and not in any one of the particular cities. I'd catch it for free, you know, and to go there, and there's like 80,000 people there, and I'd go play Magic all weekend and just sleep on a lot of people's floors and win a lot of Magic tournaments. And there were nights there where I was like, whose house am I at? It's like, I'm at one of these people's houses. I played a lot of Magic during that time. It was good times. Don't play it now because, well, who has time? But back in the day, it was fun. You cannot control Z to, not control Z, yeah, I control drag to make an extra. Why doesn't it just immediately do 2? Why does it do a 1? That's so weird. This one actually needs to be farther in, right? Unless I want them all to be the exact same distance out, but I don't think I do. Only because it's a little weird. Because these shelves are a little farther in, I think. Tiny bit. Hey. Yeah, well, they wouldn't be, but then this little part sticking out. Hmm. Yeah, there was like a 24-hour Denny's, and the number of nights where I'd see the sunrise at Denny's because we were playing Magic. It was... Well, I guess I haven't gotten away from wanting to see the sunrise apparently while doing something, but sure as hell is not at Denny's. Oh my god. I don't think there's anything that will make you question your life choices more than seeing the sunrise at a Denny's. Never any point where you're like, I'm so happy to see that I'm sitting here eating trash food. The sun's coming up, and I don't know why or where I'm going from here, but... But getting to that point in the night was fun. Can't really fault it too much. What am I going to do about these bars here? The problem with this bar is that I don't really want to establish that you can grab pikes necessarily. Again, you cannot do that. I mean, there's one option where I could simply put the thing farther out. Is this even sticking far enough out that I can grab it? I think it is on these, but it's not on this one. Off and cracked your rib like 5 minutes ago? Jeez. That, Hopefully it was, you know, just a pop noise and not an actual cracked rib. That would be pretty awful. That's some impressively hard coughing there. Impressively hard indeed. Damn. But once again, I'm not working in real space, I'm working in a blueprint, so I cannot do what I was trying to do there. I guess I could just do this and have it stick out and have the pipe there. Have it just above the pipe. A little weird, but at the same time, it means you could grab it, which I think is technically better than not having it. It's a little weird. That's also kind of weird. I don't like what is happening there. Undo. Undo. Oh. That's awful. Does this happen often? That sounds miserable. Miserable indeed. Yes. 0 out of 10, do not like. Oh no, don't like. I guess just having this pipe here means I just have no choice but to put the block on it. Okay. 0.38. 4. Could just cover the pipe entirely. Maybe I do that. Not a bad idea. A weird grabbable area, and then I just make this slightly bigger. Because it's not like I can easily remove the pipe, so sometimes layer tease is a little weird with the stuff they put in their things, but overall. Huh. Yeah, I gotta look at the bright side, I suppose. That's a thing. That is most definitely a thing. You have some easy way to pop your rib back into place? I mean, I have so many questions here. Is there? Oh, it's like top center or something like that. I'll leave a 7 on there because I'm just being lazy. I have to fix these anyway so that they don't have the problem, but of being an incomplete mesh. That's one thing I don't like about Laertes. Actually, this one's not even Laertes' fault. This is a different one. I'd say a lot of the Laertes stuff is that way, though. There's just weird holes in places, and it's not ideal. I can't do that. I like that, just so I can get close enough that she can't fall in there, because Poppet's incredibly tiny. You really start to realize how tiny she is all too often. I mean, this is going to be crammed against walls anyway, for the most part. I hate these bookshelves. I'm tempted to use the Victorian house stuff and just can all these things because of the fact that there's just holes and stuff. A lot of the assets from this just have holes in it. I'm glad you know it's not your heart. I mean, damn. You may want to go in and get that checked out. That does not sound pleasant. I mean, as much as I love me some game dev and, you know, dreams of it and everything, that does not sound like something you should ignore. That sounds like something you should definitely look into. I get a different bookshelf. What if I restrict the number of things that are being used a bit? Because I have this bookshelf too. I know I just made a bunch of stuff here and I'm going to regret everything I just did, but there's just problems with it. There's a vertical cabinet, and there's already drawers for them. So if I want drawers in it, I could. What's this look like? Not a very good bookshelf, though. It's just a cabinet. But yeah, if you can get some medical treatment on that, you probably should look into it. Just into it distracted you. Yeah, it's unless you have some, unless it's just normal and you've been told that you're fine, in which case, okay, but otherwise, these are kind of cool. Are there holes in it that I can go through? Never thought I'd have to look for that, but apparently I do. And maybe I use this instead. Got more cubbies and things like that. It's kind of a little crappier, and that I kind of want to be able to go across the entire bookshelf, but oh, how'd you fall? Sounds like it was a pretty serious one. Oh, maybe this bookshelf. I guess if I just stick with the Victorian things, because I'm using these things here, and these are the ones that tend to be kind of broken and not very good. Like, they look neat on paper, and the books aren't too bad because I can just, you know, put a bunch of books in there and save myself a lot of extra effort. Because I could just sit there and have each of these slots have a space where, you know, something can be spawned in there. I can just change them up that way without having to manually place everything. I'll probably do that. But these suck because you can't open them. So I can't use them because I don't want the player to think they can open it. I guess there's a drawer here, but there's no empty one to do it with, so that kind of sucks. These suck because, again, you can't open them, so I don't really want to use them. Maybe I just drop the Sycomantin stuff. I'm starting to think about it. It's just, there's just limitations on it that just kind of suck. They look neat, but you can't do anything with them. I mean, there's the couches. They're okay. But they're not really a grabbable surface for Poppet because they're rounded. Which I guess if I'm going to put it everywhere, it kind of shows. Jesus, that's just look at everything. Your left hand, going out of wrist, right heel. Wow. Um, yeah, that's, you know, that was terrible. How did you do that? Like that seems pretty extreme. I guess I could put a fake backing on this too. I basically have no choice but to put a fake backing on this at that point. To do that, let's say I do that. Let's just add a it's going to be stretched and weird, I guess, but I guess we'll add a cube to the back. Um, self back. I just want some bookshelves that actually are wide like that. They went dead when you were walking? What? That sounds terrible. What? You're just going along and they just stop working? Man. Sounds awful. Huh. I think I'm gonna have to go ahead and abandon this particular bookshelf. It's gonna be awkward. I guess I could have these at the bottom. Like multiple backing things. Let's see how this looks. Whatever. Oh. Huh. Well, it just furthers this belief that I pretty much discovered that game dev apparently causes health problems in people. Because everyone I know in the game dev community pretty much has health problems. Just an unfortunate truth. Apparently it's just... We had a joke when it was like the RPG Maker community where literally it was... we decided that it just emitted a form of radiation, and that was why we were all dying, because it was a bad form of radiation. Clearly not monitor radiation, which is the best form of radiation. Because everyone in the entire community, like, eventually has massive health problems. You're streaming during the time you fell? What are you streaming? You're just streaming game dev and apps? So many questions. This is like a terrible story to hear, isn't it? Sorry this happened. Maybe I just skimp out on it a little bit for how I do this. Maybe like 0.02. I don't want it to be too thick. 0.01. I should have just done a plane apparently. Let's say we do this and can't stick it too close because of that. Well, I sort of can. I can make it work. Probably. Yes. 0.7 maybe. Oh. Damn. That's... Damn. That sucks. That is... I don't know what to say about that one. Sorry that happened, and hopefully whatever caused it was something you could figure out and, you know, not have happen in the future, right? Huh. Huh. Was it like an environmental cause then? I mean, like, if does she have the same problem? You have like some toxic mold or something that's just killing everyone there, or just a coincidence? You know, so many questions. But here, I was just gonna use a crappy wood thing and get it over with. Not gonna look great no matter what I do, but keeping Poppet out of the inside of these things is probably a good idea. I think the stained metal actually looks the closest to what I would probably want to use, as weird as that is. Because all the other ones look absolutely weird. Because this one usually gets the job done. That'll keep her out of it. I say it's not very ideal because the backsides here are a little strange. I don't kind of like that, but... Oof. That's fair. Things do just happen. But at the very least, you know, you're able to continue on, and hopefully you get yourself checked out, or you got yourself checked out. Because that does not seem good. No. Opposite of good. You might in fact say it is bad. Yes. Yes, indeed. So let's do this so Poppet doesn't fall through. I have to do this anyway, so, you know, there's that problem. Oh, well, they're just like, ah, it's fine. Just pop them all back in. It's good to go. Like, whatever. Just, all right, I'm good. What are you bunch of wimps doing over there? I just pop these right back in. You're like, okay. uh, I might actually want to make this thicker in hindsight, so it kind of is as thick as though you could grab it, I guess. There. I should have just used the other bookshelf. I feel like I'm priced into this one now, but I should have used the old one. I think this just doesn't look good. In testing, it just seems kind of awkward that I have to spend this much effort to make it work. But it's kind of there already now. You know? Instead of having all these out here, I can just dump those and it's like, okay. Kind of better. Because it's not like these are in good shape. You just some sort of survival expert out there? You're just like in the middle of nowhere. It's like, I'm gonna cast my hand myself, too. Just you definitely should have had this story. It's like, yeah, then my plane crashed in the mountains and, you know, my hand got all messed up and I just, you know, I had to pop it all back in and cast it myself with stuff around there, you know. Because you're definitely wasting some good opportunity here because clearly this was a terrible event, but just saying, I just fell, nowhere near as fun. You definitely like to ham it up a bit for people. Be like, yeah, man. That's how I would tell the story. I would just start making up additional things every time I told the story and make it better and better. Like one of those old guys sitting in a chair who's just, you know, telling of the good old days, and every time he tells the story, it's just that much more grand. Because if I had to go through that, I would definitely want to at least get something out of it. Sounds terrible. Oh, that's the wrong size. Size 5. Fixing of that so that it is larger. I guess it does look a little better now that you can kind of block it a bit better. I was going to let her go underneath those things, but I think that just doesn't pan out well, you know? The camera doesn't like it. I don't really like it. I mean, I like it, but don't like it. It doesn't look perfect or anything, but it's definitely better than that. What's going on with this is just a mess. Yeah, you got to make it more fun. You got to just run with it. Do it. It's like this time where, oh gosh, this was a great one ages ago. This was not a major injury. I had like a nail that had like somehow ingrown on my big toe. to the point where it couldn't be gotten out. I don't know how it did it, whatever. They had to go and like do like a little mini operation to remove it. But that wasn't there. It was like they didn't even have to do hard thing. It was like basically a nothing. However, while they were waiting for it to, like, kind of stop bleeding, things like that, they had like a swab on the end of what looked like a barbecue skewer. Okay. So this was actually at, an immediate care, not like a real hospital. So it was kind of, very not the most professional. So they left the door open. So what these people, like people walking by, would see me sitting on like, like the stretcher thing like that with my foot facing them. And then they would see what looks like a barbecue skewer sticking out of my big toe. Because on the side that you could actually, see, it wasn't, or actually the side they could see, they couldn't tell that it was just, taped like against the front of it. So people walking by, like, this one lady walks by with like her child, and she's like, "Oh my god!" And she runs off, and I'm just like, "This is the best moment there." I just told everyone it's just like it was a barbecue accident, and it's just like how? It was a dumb injury, but it was pretty funny. Just I got a chuckle out of it. I bet you to this day that lady probably tells the story of that. I'm gonna add top once to this too in a second. But seeing how this comes out, I think it's better than the other way. It'd be tough to have enemies up here though. That's kind of the downside of this setup. I don't know how I feel about that. But I guess I could just have singular enemies up here, things that shoot, and that's close enough. Could also have this just be shorter in the back too. Might be better. After all, I don't have a good wood texture that tiles in the first place. Maybe I do that, because if I do that, then I can have enemies fight up here, like I originally intended. Probably fine. I'm obviously going to need to extend it out a bit. Let's remove these, because I don't need them in my life. I do not wish to have to deal with 9 million little things that I have to move everywhere. Yeah, hopefully you can get your rig back in place and yeah. Sounds painful. It's not so fun. Oh, opposite of fun was had this day. Oh. Do this. And just move it down some. I'm going to reduce the overall size temporarily so I can more easily maneuver around, I think, and see what I'm doing. Oh, I know why I had it high, because of those. Hey, Carnivore, how's it going? Alice Madness Returns is a pretty good inspiration for this game. Little Nightmares also has some inspiration. Games like Bloodstained, or Castlevania Symphony of the Night, because it's a Metroidvania, those kinds of things would probably be the best inspirations. And I'm currently fixing this bookshelf so the player can't sneak inside the bookshelf because it's a problem. This character is so tiny. I think I'm just going to undo this change and leave it as it is. I didn't realize there was a problem with this sides here, but however I do it, it's just going to be an issue. Oh, sure thing. I don't think I've ever been thanked for telling people my inspirations, but sounds good to me. Oh. Forgot that I was changing all of them. Nice. I just don't want the player to be able to sneak into those. It's just such a problem. I need more level blocks along the top so you can grab. Now these bookshelves are just like a problem child. Everything about them is a problem child. But I've already done so much on them. It's like, might as well just use them at this point, even though they are problem children. Turns out this traversable stuff is going to be just a real pain, just in general. Throughout the course of always having to put these traversables on every single thing, but I didn't have to put it in the center there. I could have gotten away with not doing that, but now it just kind of matches, so, you know. I just merge them partway into the thing here, so this way it looks like it's part of the actual furniture. Thankfully, my game is at night, so I don't really have to get, you know, I don't have to worry as much. Uh, 1.7, not 0.7. That's probably acceptable. It does have to extend beyond. You know what? Wait a minute. No. Just, no. How about I just do this? Why am I trying to worry about that crap? It's a dumpster fire in there anyway. Why make a bunch of things so you can grab the sides and it's just really awkward? And I can just have it be, you know, straight up a thing on top and just be done with it. And I can do whatever I just did there. Perfect. Acceptable, acceptable. So are you making a game, Carnivore? Are you, what kind of games you like? What brings you my way? Besides the YouTube algorithm blessing us. Blessing me, anyway. That's fair. You're very right on that one, Shrill. Very right indeed. Well, they say that, you know, you should make your game with less light if you're like an indie, just so you don't have to do as much work. So there is a reason why I have less light in the game. Oh, okay. Well, welcome to the game dev world, Carnivore. Just saying. I will give you a tour in a second. I was just finishing this a little bit here, and then we'll... I was trying to make basically a bookshelf that I could just simply put everywhere, and I could just change options on the bookshelves to show what's in the various, you know, things. So I don't have to actually individually drag objects on every single one throughout the whole game. I'll just have them instance editable, so I can literally just, you know, change options until I get bored. Which is just like crack to me. I mean, it's the best thing ever. Game dev crack. I won't tell you different. It's the best. This red stuff I'm putting up there is a traversable, so this way I can grab the edges. Because without that, I can't. So I need a... I'm putting that as some of my red paint for it. Ah, YouTube. Alright. So replace all these ones with these instead of this monstrosity here. Yeah, let me give you the tour. Yeah, you're tiny. First off, it's in a steampunk world, so let's introduce the steampunk world with our cool world out here. I'm gonna turn the camera speed up a bit. I got to work making stuff. And you're a woman who's been killed and your soul has been put in a toy and you are trying to escape a toy factory. I guess it's like a toy store, really. Whimsy Wonders Toy Factory. The game's called Poppet Quest. It's not called Whimsy Wonders. But, you know, just for fun. I will use... I guess I usually just show people the Patrick fight to give you an idea what the combat's like. Oh, okay, you can hold the mouse thing down to do it. I didn't even realize that. Like, hey, wait a minute. Well, now I know. Thanks. Well, thank you. Definitely hoping to do that. Let me make certain there's a nav mesh down. Is there a nav mesh down? I don't see a nav mesh. Okay, let me put one down real fast. So I'll do what I show for everyone here. The most complete of the bosses right now. Well, it's a mini boss, but whatever. I will get the next boss looking good eventually. Question mark? Nav mesh? Nav mesh. Perfect. There's a bunch of extra crap on the side here, so it doesn't lag terribly. Go fast? Okay. He plays Poppet. He's a tiny doll. A bit laggy, but that's because my computer is not that powerful for, like, it's streaming plus that. It's kind of... She uses tarot cards as weapons, with the fool being a giant sucker. The main mechanic of the game is there's a curse over this entire place, and the curse is what powers the dolls, but also drives them insane. And if you go in the dark, your sanity goes down. 1 second. Your sanity should go down, but I broke it to test something earlier. I intentionally broke it, so let me refix it. Kind of important. I got a bunch of new assets and I was running around other maps, and the problem is Poppet slowly dies on every other map if I don't disable that right there. That's all I had to fix. Okay. Let us return. Demonstration. Takes it a moment to get itself together. Hey, John Darko, thanks. And about 9 months. So anyway, the main mechanic is if you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity. And if you're out of sanity, you die. But if you go back to the light, you get your sanity back. However, in the darkness, I'll use some of this. I'll use up some of our curse. You gain curse back, which is what powers all your abilities in the darkness. So you have to go bounce back and forth between the two to avoid... Well, to use your abilities, but you also want to avoid dying. So if I go back to the light, she's... slowly gets it back. Alright, so... the game's about 10 to 15% done, so if things don't seem refined, that's why. This is Patrick. Patrick is like the first mini-boss, basically. This is the dodge. You have the Magician Tarot, which lets you manipulate objects such as lights. It also lets you pick up objects. Uh-oh. You can throw things to do damage. Now, someone got killed. The star here, you know, drains your sanity for health, but if you're standing in the light, it's just a way to heal. Pool can also grow big. Oh, these are fun. I love these. exploding dolls. Yeah, the Fool can grow big as its super move. Do more damage. I have triple damage on. And his final form, he spawns a lot more of them. They're just standing on each other. And also photobomb. Okay. Oh. Takes a screenshot of whatever's happening in the menu, so half the fun I try to do is just try to get explosives in the background. When she's hit, her outfit changes color temporarily to show she's invulnerable for a moment. Oh, I managed to blow myself way up in the air. Hell yeah. Ow. I shouldn't fool around like an idiot. Right now the dash also causes the weird effect for the outfit to change. I don't know why yet. I've been working on it. It's mostly a mechanic that affects you versus anything else. Because all the other toys have already been driven insane, so, well, most of them have. There are rescuable toys that haven't been driven insane. So maybe it'll factor in for those, but for the most part it's a mechanic to mess with you. Ah. There you go, explosions. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Maybe like Toy Story. Some of the areas are more friendly than others. There's just definitely themed areas. It gets a bit laggy due to the fact that my computer is just not the most powerful, and optimization is most definitely not a thing we're doing quite yet. How'd that appear up there? Interesting. Patrick's just running away. He's like, nope. Where you at, Patrick? He's up there. Why don't you curse? That's right. Should get wailing on him. I can't use a lot of my abilities until the curse comes back, so I have to go stand at places where there's like no curse. You see the light will change if you're out of the curse. I'm probably gonna need to adjust this room so that there's more places where you are cursed, because as you can see, there you go. There aren't many places for it. Thanks for dropping by, Carnivore. Checking it out. Even though it's weirdly laggier than normal. You can delag it a bunch by just simply doing that. I need to limit how many you can spawn, I think, is the issue. Jesus. I can't even get close by him. I can let him spawn too many things. Back here, Patrick. Jesus. He does a lot of damage. There's no balance in the game yet. Everything's just me using the base equipment for the most part. Well, the base taros. I'm gonna have upgrades for them later, but you know. That's later. That's not now. Got him, finally. Yep, that is where we're at on that. You can use a magician to open things like windows and stuff, so you can go outside on the pipes. As long as you don't leave the range of the building, you're okay. If you leave the range of the building, you'll die, but it hide secrets this way. Secrets are better. Pretty much. I actually know how I could beat Patrick way faster, but the thing is I want to show off abilities, so I intentionally want to get hurt and show the healing things and stuff like that. If I want to be smart, I just keep wailing on him and just jump around his abilities. I mean, the explosive things up close are pretty bad, but everything else isn't that hard to deal with. There's no balance in this game. Yep, turning people to Patrick fight is usually the go-to fight. At some point I'll fix the voodoo fight. Oh, thanks. Thank you, thank you. I'll show you some of the other things too while we're at it. This room can be a fun show people things. The magician lets you manipulate things in the environment too, and there's also the Hierophant I have to show you as well. So yeah, the magician will let you open stuff in case you want to do things. Get inside these for some reason. This is kind of hard to grab for some reason. I'll have to fix that. Weird. Why are you hard to grab? I gotta fix that one, okay. These are my fun landmines. Step here, please. Gotta get a chuckle or two. Yeah, she can use drawers too, so I was working on these earlier. You go inside the drawers if you want. You can close the door if you want to. If you want to hide in the door. But yeah, I was having fun with these. It's fun, step here. And the light, get her health back for a second too. Some of them are actually helpful. Wait a second, I don't know why I have that out, I don't need it. Like this one over here pretty much explains that it's a quick way up. Not wrong. Look, quick way up. Genius. Can I reach that from here? I guess I can. Can I jump that far? Almost out of sanity. When you run out of sanity, it starts to get really dark on you, so you have to get back to the light quick. You don't have to be in close proximity to the light. Once it turns like white like that, you'll slowly get your sanity back and not, you know, be dead. Yeah, a lot of the platforming involves those. This is kind of one of my favorite rooms because it's just a stupid room. So you get at various things. Plus, I hide stuff in these cabinets. So I was working on these so I could have blueprints that make it easier to place these, so I didn't have to do as much work. They have these possessed objects as well. They just float around, and you know they won't let you use them for anything. I'm gonna jump down like an idiot. Don't mind me. Actually, I'm just gonna cheat my way back up. All right. They have one of the tarot cards, the Hierophant, makes possessed objects that would normally, like when you try to jump on them, they just throw you. We'll make it so that they act as platforms as long as the Hierophant is active. So that'd be this fine thing here. You see them move normally like that, and you can use them as platforms. Woohoo! Also break stuff. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, glitchy there. get to other rooms. But if you don't have the Hierophant active and you jump on it... Oh, wait. Huh. Apparently it just works. Don't question it. Okay, now it's supposed to be off. I guess it doesn't turn off when you switch. I'll have to fix that. Okay. There you go. This is what you do. It should just throw you. We'll get to other areas too. And there is in fact one other hero card that's active right now. Yeah, there's random. Like I said, the game's in like the 10 to 15% done range, so there's a lot of bugs. Things aren't perfect. Oftentimes I just like designing random things, and then I just kind of pick what I'm doing each night and don't bother to worry too much about everything else. Yeah, the Hanged Man. The Hanged Man's a bubble wand. I gotta fix it so that the bubbles actually really envelop them better, but... like the second weapon you get. All the weapons are like toys or just other weird candy or things like that, you know, to make it more interesting. Weapon doesn't always collide very well with things, which is kind of its problem. As evidenced by that, like it's slightly off on how the collisions work. Yeah. That's most of the tarots that actually do things at the moment. This is like the second biome, you know, because like it's a lot of it's designed for various for kids to play with various toys. So this biome is one of my favorites, honestly. Gotta give people the tour. Oh. Water kills her. There is a tarot card that protects you from the water, the Emperor, but I did not put it in this room temporarily, so I think I copy-pasted it somewhere else. Forgot to put it somewhere. I don't know. It's somewhere. But I like to hide various platforming inside the things, so little geysers will launch you up in the air. For better or ill. I kind of hit that one funny. Yeah, like multi-tiered platform. There's also pipes to go through up there too, so you can go in those as well. I have this theory that as long as you can get there, you should be able to go there. But I actually have a whole underwater world going on here too, except for if you jump in the water right now. Guys. Very sad. Have to have the Emperor active. Just to avoid having to do that though, I will show you kind of the world down there. I was building it earlier and I haven't finished it, of course, but it's got ruins and things, like a giant fish tank basically, for all intents and purposes. I was building this. This is cool again. Some nice, there was a nice guy named Albedo9 bought me this Humble Bundle, and it had these in it. And these are cool. Pirate World, so now there's model pirate things. Half the rooms are like designed for humans, but there's also like little dioramas for the toys and everything. Often big enough that kids could actually play in. They're like smaller children things. Just to make things interesting. Okay, well, let me go a little bit farther forward so I don't... Yes. Yes, indeed. The double jumps here. Yeah, making weird pathways to wander around on as a toy. Except if you can get places, it's fine. Oh yeah, I picked up double jump. That's right. That was that tarot right there. Ooh, double jump. I don't have an effect for the second jump yet. I'll put something in. Yeah, just making crazy little places to wander around. So some of them are entertaining like that. Here you have like a weird pool with, like, you know, toys like that, and then down here you have more human area to wander through with giant staircases and stuff to run around. Half the time you feel really tiny, other times you get to feel like you're in small little dioramas and things like that. Which is kind of cool, I thought. I don't actually run upstairs. I tend to run up the little, like, the sides of these stairs. I found that to be a significantly more exciting thing. Yep, this is now the, like, the pirate type of almost safari area. It's like kind of a merge between the two or something. Yeah, just give you an idea of some of the weird areas that are involved in the game. I like the bizarre tomato buildings in the next one. Like 90% of what I've currently got going so far is various weird rooms, and some of the mechanics I need to put more collectibles in. Like, that's what I haven't bothered putting is a lot of the collectibles. Like, I have them, I haven't placed them in the level. I mean, I don't need to place them yet. Yep, these weird. They gave me pumpkin thingies like that. I just assumed it was like a giant place for kids to play. Ooh. With pipes that connect them to in some cases. Never did fix that. I should have double jump by this point anyway, so I could build around double jump later on. Ooh. Yep. Kind of what I got going on at the moment. Weird pipe puzzles and bizarre rooms, and a desire to make my game very inspired by Alice Madness Returns. There's going to be an underwater world here too, but I haven't built it yet. Then you collect keys to open the ways to the next areas and the places you try to work your way down to the ground floor to get out. That's a lot of where it is. There's like, oh, I guess it's the one other mechanic. The last of the mechanics that I currently have. A pretty big one, but I don't know if it might be too big. I might cut it from. There's a ghost character. Like, you know, a lot of the girls ended up in dolls, but the toy maker messed up and one of the ghosts ended up haunting the paintings. So she watches from all the paintings. And she lets you travel into like a weird liminal space in between. Like at the painting world. And you can rescue toys, well, some of them, by throwing them into the painting world. She's much bigger in the painting world, otherwise she just haunts paintings. So if a painting's been unlocked, it's floating in here. In this case, I just have that one unlocked. Yep. She's floating in space, doing her thing. Watching. Yes. Yes. Yeah, when you throw toys into here, they open up little shops or have just things they do. Unfortunately, this plugin update broke the battle arena because I had a battle arena already. I need to go fix it, but I just haven't got to it yet. Those are test thingies here. Yeah. One of the rescuable NPCs was this guy. And throw him around. So if you throw him into the painting world, like he'll appear here as a thing you can do later. Oh, thanks, Shuckle. Go to sleep right now. Subscribe. Nice, nice. Love Metrovanias? Yes, yes. One thing's for certain. I have a lot of creativity in my game. We'll see how good the game comes out. Creativity in there. Very weird world. Yes, yes. Yeah, thanks for the sub. Weird, I didn't actually get a notification on it. How weird. Huh. Actually, there's been like 4 subs today. I didn't get a notification. Well, I guess to everyone who subbed on, you know, YouTube, thanks. I don't know why there's no notification. Not appear on the screen? So weird. They just got affiliate over on, you know, Twitch. Like I had to do a couple changes and everything like that. I wonder if that messed up the things because it's not reporting any kind of followers or subs or whatever. Oh, what? Damn. Thanks for the subscribe, Unreal Noob. Damn. I didn't even get a notification of that. Did it even show a notification on the screen? I have questions. Damn. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Now I feel bad. I didn't actually, you know, or if it did, I didn't see it show anything. But damn. You're like my first. Thank you. Thank you. Good. I'm going to make a whole bunch of cool emojis for it too. That's this weekend plan because literally I got affiliate and it was after I was done with all the tax stuff and everything like that to the onboarding for affiliate. It was like 8 a.m. and I just went up and fell asleep. I got 6 hours. I got up and went to work. Came home, slept for 1 hour after work, and then started streaming again. But this weekend will be many emojis. Yes. I have a bunch of emojis in the Discord, but I'm gonna make special ones for this, I imagine. Yeah, thanks. I don't know why it's not alerting. What, is the alert box just broken? Let's test it. Click the button. That appear on the screen? I didn't see it. Great. I'm even using the right ones. Huh. I can hear music from the game, so it's not like the audio on my thing is not working. Nothing, huh? Huh. That's so weird because, you know, all I did different today was... Oh, that's right. I didn't do anything different. I literally just clicked start stream. And then it's like, oh, you have to reauthorize, you know, restream.io to use your Twitch account or to stream to your Twitch account. Okay. That's it. I haven't changed anything else. It doesn't work. I know my weekend plan is. It's going to be to fix everything so it looks good and make it all work. Because there's no reason why that shouldn't have displayed. It's just literally the same alert widget and the testing you should show up. I don't even know. I'll just have to make a point of keeping track of everything there because it's showing on my activity feed. It just isn't making any kind of notification. I wonder if there's some notification option in here. Huh. As soon as you become an affiliate, it adds so much to the background of like the stuff that's available. Or what's there? Huh. I don't know. I'll have to look at. I should highly recommend watching Mashiro Shokai. Creating Games YouTube if you haven't already. Or Smash. Yeah, I saw some of his stuff. I started seeing a few of the weird things that he did, and it was enlightening, including adding more delay into things because I was really had my stuff triggering really fast. I need to add a lot more of that in. I figure the first part is just getting this basic stuff working, and then embellishments will happen later. We haven't got to the embellishing phase yet, so this game does not look as well as it should. But yeah, thanks for dropping by, and you know, I will check him out or watch more of his stuff. I'm gonna have to watch multiple things here, multiple screens. I'm gonna put the restream chat one place so I can see the YouTube chat and that, and then I don't really have a lot of notification for YouTube. Is there a way to get notifications normally? Okay. Yeah, it's weird that it's not saying these things. I'm just gonna have to look it up later or figure out later. Rather than sit there and derail the stream while I try to solve this mystery forever. So apologies in advance to anyone who, you know, does any kind of following, subbing, or whatever. Yell at me in the chat and I will thank you. And I'll figure out what changed. I don't know. Can't imagine what would have changed. I mean, maybe maybe Streamlabs needs to get permission again in order to do the account. Is that a thing? Well, I can't change those settings when I'm live anyway, so that's probably what it is. It probably needs some additional notification thing. And I cannot change streaming settings while live in it. I'm not going to just, you know, disable the stream just to test it, so that'd be kind of weird. So yeah, I'll fix it next time. Like I say, just yell at me. I will make a point of shouting out. That's awkward. I had it all set up and everything. I was like, I'm good, I'm ready, and then nope. Not ready. Okay, I figured the first day of affiliate thing would have problems. Oh wait, this I just need to do visuals for. Wait, not that one. This one. I was finishing it. I was mostly just going to replace out all the others. But what I want to do, so let's do this. This is my plan for this, so I don't have to sit there and manually do this, place everything all over the place. I think at some point that's just going to be a lot. And yeah. Okay, so that a static mesh. I mean, I guess I could technically also put actors there. Wait a minute. What if I just make an actor that is like a bookshelf type of thingy? And then I just place, you know, those there and it just... Well... Can you actually click the other actors? I have a question that I think needs to be answered before I do it that way, that could change everything. So let's go to some place where I have them. Such as this room. And if I click this, yeah, you can click the other cat. No, you can't click them. See, what I was wondering about is if I want to, you know, have it be manually opened in advance or not. And because manual open in advance means that I could, well, I'm wondering how I expose the variables on the children of these. Is that possible? Gotta be possible somehow. This has an is open, right? Does not. Well, let me adjust that real fast because I have an idea. It's a learning experience a bit for me too today. You know, it's important. Experimentation leads to me making great things and stupid things at the same time. All right, so on the construction scripts, what's the relative location on this? 25? Okay. So let's do this. Branch. All right, so if true, do this, and if not, branch this here. Is open. Okay. We said this was 25. I guess it can sweep. Not teleporting. Well, I guess this one could just teleport. It doesn't matter, I guess, either way. All right. So now that means that inside of the cabinet, I can if I select a drawer. Oh, wait. Does not have the is open? Okay. Well, first things first. It shouldn't default to on. It's also, this should be 0. Right? Yeah. And this was only 25. So if true, it should do this. It does not work like that here. So it doesn't do construction script stuff here. Let me test this. Open drawer 1. Let's do this here. Put it at the top there. We see how we'll branch this. Does this do what I want it to do? Might not, in which case I'll build the randomization there, but I kind of want to just randomize one item and then be able to put it anywhere and have it just put random stuff on the shelves, which is more interesting to me than individually making all of them. You call me crazy, but it's better. Yes. Yes, indeed. So now let's do this, and then if true, set this to I can't really set the variables on that. That's interesting. I guess I can cast to one of the drawers. Actually, let's do drawer one here. You'd think it would be able to get access to everything there because it's literally a static mesh. It's literally a child blueprint. I can also just set relative. That's relative location. This will be weird though. If I did this and just manually did it, I could do that. Oh. So if I did this, instance editable on that, then I could cast to that and oh, whoa. I have questions. Where did it go? You can't really do that. It'd be like this, right? So yeah, let's try this, right? Like that. This might just be pointless. Like, it might be just making this way too complicated, but I'm just curious about this. Right? I guess I could add negative 25 too. Do the same thing. That work? Oh. No. Hmm. That might be a figure out later thing. Oh. Wait. Why was it doing it on this one? I was supposed to do it on this one. Smart. Okay. Don't mind me. I was being dumb. This one's fine. This is not the problem. I'm supposed to test it on this one. This was the problem. I mean, this even works. I don't know if it will, but I can probably just cast to the drawer itself and come up with a thing. That's probably fine. That one works, and oh well. Paste this over here real fast. Actually, Hmm? Keep that. I just want this. All right, let's see here. Do this. And we'll do this because I'm being really lazy and might just delete this later. If it doesn't work the way I want it to. Might not. It doesn't look like it does. Okay, fair enough. Well, what I'm going to do is just leave it like that and think about it for a while. Because it works for what I need it to do. The only thing I want is just how do I influence the problem is it ignores construction scripts, right? Like you can't open it. Like if I just drag one of these out here, cabinet drawer, make it big. And I click is open. I guess it's moving up, but it does at least move. You would think it would do the same on this. Even though it apparently is doing the wrong thing, but it doesn't. Okay. Well, also the construction script is completely wrong in that anyway, but I guess it doesn't super matter. It would have been nice to be able to easily place things, but I also need to have a thing like that. I know why 25 was wrong. Wait a minute. Well, this is just the whole location is being set as set relative. It's just literally all of them are going to be 25, I guess. That's strange. Why would it be all 25? That would also move it up and I mean, obviously works. Huh. What it's actually doing is 25, 25, 25. Weird. Now I'm just curious because that doesn't make sense. But again, it doesn't really matter. I mean, I'm not going to worry too much about this. I might just make a random item that can be dropped places and just put everywhere and have it be able to select different things so I can just drag and drop them and move them around. I probably will, and then I can always add it later as an actor to these things, which is just way better than what I am doing. So, yeah, that's probably what's happening. But out of morbid curiosity, guess I'm in this room now to test. Whatever, doesn't care. Always learning. Yeah, see, it should do that. It's weird. I don't know, man. The door already works, so I don't really need to change anything. Because in reality, I was trying to change all these so that they aren't able to be fallen through and stuff like that. God knows what else problems they have. And then I'll make a random collectible, not collectible, just random thing that can be put everywhere. Or maybe I'll just make an enumerator or something for that and have it not random, but just have it pick those. Or I could have it random, I guess, but it seems unnecessary to random it. Okay, let's fix these, make it so that there's easy places to grab hold of. Now you can actually fight up here, which solves one of the problems I was having earlier. You know, kind of an issue. Guess I can't put these all the way over without them being inside of that. Yeah, I can definitely see where this was a terrible choice of plans that I had going on here. Just too wonky and weird. The best part is I could change all the level block thingies at any point to some other thing if I don't like the red anymore. The game does have a red and black you know, motif to it, so it's kind of a thing that I try to make use of red and black as often as possible. Or at least somewhat often. Almost feels like there could be a door hidden back here, you know? There might still be. I mean, there's definitely rooms that are still up in the air at the moment on exactly what I want them to... Whoa. That happened. Like ninja. And suddenly I was... You're not there. Yes. Yes. Not question. Or do. And I question. My poor computer is just like, but why? Actually, a lot of times it's really good. Sometimes it's just weird. I don't want to make a Halloween area too. I need to decide what I'm gonna do with that. The argument is, do I like where? They have some kind of creepy weird stuff going on up here with like circus thingies and stuff, which feels a little Halloweeny and everything. But even then, the circus rooms kind of suck, especially the pipe maze. You'll never, I basically never run through the pipe maze because I don't like it. It was a mechanic that I thought was going to be so much more fun than it was. But running through pipes is really not that fun. It just isn't. I was so excited. And I'm just running through them, and it's just like, this sucks. This is terrible. This is like the worst mechanic ever. It's like 0 out of 10. Do not like. I made rooms to run into and everything like that. Like, you know, and I mean, there'll be combat in it, I guess, but it ain't fun. Oh. Little glitch kind of caused me to fall a bit there. For some reason, there's way too much light in this area, too. I don't know why. You'd have, like, combat in these kinds of rooms and, you know, run to the various places. I guess if there was fighting in here, it wouldn't be too bad, but... You're supposed to rescue this NPC? Yeah, she's caught too. The best way to rescue her is actually to pick her up and then throw her. Because you run out of curse, and getting your curse back is actually kind of hard in here. For some reason there's like light everywhere in here, and I don't know why. It doesn't look like there's light, and there shouldn't be any light nearby, but... To rescue her, you have to basically almost just leave because there's too many lights still. Let's say I get my curse back. Like, it wouldn't be terrible if, like, you didn't have that problem there, but for some reason there's too much light in this room. I don't know where it's all coming from, but... Like, there's no lights anywhere in here, and yet... There's, like, lights everywhere or something. You can also make it where carrying things doesn't cause you to lose curse power. That's the thing, too. I had it set kind of high, but... It only seems to work on NPCs that cause that problem, not, I didn't do it for the regular objects, so... I don't know. Very up in the air mechanic. That should be enough to rescue her. There's got to be some lights in this room that I'm missing, and that's why it's hard to tell where things are, because there's just light everywhere in this room, apparently. Oh yeah, the curse in the bottle. Oh, sorry, nightmare in a bottle. One of the collectibles. Yeah, what it does. Something. One day I made a wine bottle with a crazy nightmare looking thing on it. Thought it was awesome. It'll probably upgrade your curse, I guess. Jumping in here kind of sucks, I think, is the issue. Like, it's just hard to tell where you're going, and I need to have ways to make it more interesting if I'm going to do that. I mean, it's supposed to be a maze, but I don't know if it's really a particularly interesting maze. What's your hat? Yep, and that's how you unlock her. You just throw her into the painting. Why are you flying over there? I have questions. But it just doesn't play very well. Like, if I reduce the curse thingy so you don't have to get the curse back, that won't be so bad. But jumping in there kind of hits the ceilings of it. It's kind of weird to see. I don't like the room. I was so happy making it on stream one day, and now I just don't like it. Like, nope. No. I'll find some way to make it fun. I like the idea of having pipes mazes or just things to wander through. It seems cool to me, but that just ain't it. Not yet. As weird as it sounds, it's more fun to run around on top of the pipes. Like that I have found to be significantly more interesting. I think it's just the visuals that are attached to being able to run around like that is just more, you know, exciting. I have a plan here. I'm just going to go ahead and delete that one too. And then I'm just going to grab 4 of these and duplicate them all over here. These are all in the library, right? Like, I'm not dumb. I might be dumb. Like that. But I'll think about how it goes. I mean, you know, it could go anyway, but that is exciting. I guess it does break things up. Like, where have my Twitch details gone? I had the one of the content browsers for Unreal on top of it, so it's just like, oh, apparently Twitch now has a new cabinet that I can click on. Does not have a cabinet I can click on, but maybe. That's not too bad. So make a random item to put places. I guess here's the thing about junk on the shelves. If I make one item that literally is like a lot of different items, it does mean that it loads all those items. It'd be kind of weird. But I could just random items on the shelves from these things like that. Just have like 4 different locations and it just puts a... Or just change the static mesh that's there. And the collision on each one. So maybe it has books, maybe it doesn't. Kind of blocks things off. Is that better than just making the levels though? I guess it'd be more interesting. Let me think about that one. the planning phase here. I think I just make an actor I can place places that's just a bunch of random things versus putting them in directly in these, honestly. Well, we'll test it. What's the worst that happens? I don't like it. Funny things I don't like. Yes. EP shelf. I can't spell shelf. Shelf clutter. I think I started trying to like fuse together shelf and clutter to make a some horrible hybrid monstrosity. All right. Wait. This is how I can just set the new mesh for each one of these things there and switch on an int. Now, do I switch on enum or does it just switch on an int? Unless I know the name or what it's going to be. I kind of don't necessarily know. I could just be like books 1, books 2, books 3. Which is probably better in the long run. I'm going to use the other one because it's easier to... I want to find those again in a second. There we go. I guess I could have better descriptions. I'm not going to get that crazy with it, just a handful of them. Okay. Scratch in there. So self clutter enum. Guess I can do that. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, let's do that. Wait, no switch. Okay, I had to hit compile. Sure. All right. This way I can make them all have like different behaviors or something, you know, and enact with them all the same way without having to make 9 million of these things. True, true. Oh, let's grab a few and see what happens. That one. Plus I can change them all later. Woohoo. All right, let's do a bigger vertical stack. Did not need this many. I only need 6 at the moment. Smaller vertical stack. Right. Do this. And this. And this. Okay. Pretty much GG. Definitely making spaghetti. I'm making a shelf clutter thing so I can just swap between various ones there without having to drag out a bunch of books all the time. And then I can have like, you know, it interact with just those so I don't have to, like I can write code for just those one things there and it'll affect all of them throughout the entire thing. That seems a little easier than the other thing. Let's drag one out. Let's resize it a bit. I'm gonna go ahead and assume probably like 3 or 4 is gonna need to be where it needs to be. I left one out there to look at. Yeah. Now I can adjust it. And just place them places. Maybe 4. I can put them down here. They're probably a little better for this size, but 3 might be better. Maybe 3 is better. Probably is. So Poppet can climb around on top of them. Oh, let's go stand next to them and see how they look. Also, I can hide things behind the books and stuff too. I kind of like that because you can actually kind of look around behind, around things. Maybe even have a thing where she's hiding from, um, Charlotte. That's kind of cool. And larger books out here floating around, like really large books. So honestly, these books might be too large and unnecessary. Yeah, I can just go, well, first off, I'm going to move it to the library so I don't have to move them all later. Go, whoop, move this down. And go, oh, maybe I don't like that one. Do some of them, and what the hey, I can drag this over here and do some vertical ones to go with it. And you see where this is more exciting than having to constantly grab each one and from the other thing and just go, yep, just do this, this, this. I'll probably add a few more though. Instead of calling it shelf clutter, I'll just call it like, you know, shelf books or something. And I'll have a different one for regular clutter, so this way I don't have to have all of it loaded on that. Yes. Yes. So I'm going to take a quick bio break here. Even test out the does that even work? Oh, because it recently ran an ad. I can't wait to that. Well, I was gonna like, well, I'll just do that so it doesn't run the ads when I'm, you know, here. But apparently, you know, I'm learning the back end. Yeah, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Great. Oh, water on the side of my cup. Where's my hand wet? All right. I need to time my bio breaks with the a pre-roll ad thingy, so because I was like, going, it just ran one. I can't run one because if I run it while I'm gone, it won't run the ad for like another hour or whatever. The ad set to whatever like the minimum is, so that they don't do that pre-roll crap. I hate the pre-roll ad. Okay, well, none of this pre-roll stuff. No, no. Let's make a duplicate this. We'll call this like elf junk, I guess. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I don't know what I'm gonna call these yet, but we'll figure out what I'm gonna pull to do it. Add one. Apparently they both are enums. Okay, well, one of these is the one I want. Decorative elements. Ooh. Gotta use these books. I really should just be using everything from Victorian House because this is like the best asset pack. It's just everything is so well made. A lot of the other ones, they ain't great. But Victorian House, pretty good. That being said, I'm not sure there's any particular thing that would work really well in here. I don't know what kind of weird junk I want to put on these things. I mean, I just thought it'd be books, right? Kinda. Maybe I just add a few more books. The other one. And come up with a different junk thingy later. Hmm. I think I'm just gonna add more books to this one. I think that's the plan. Just thinking about it. It's a library. Why is there other crap besides the library there? I mean, I'll do the shelf junk thingy later. But oh, book flips and things like that. That's not what I want. Static mesh. Well, there's a lot of options here. I could just be like book pile 1, 2, but I kind of like descriptors so I know what it is I'm using. Maybe like colorful books. Problem with doing these though, if I put them here, is like, let's say I put one out there, and you put it next to these other books, it's gonna look like it's some sort of some collectible, right? Yeah, let's say you make one of these things like a 4 or 5. That makes it look like some sort of thing you have to collect, doesn't it? As opposed to these other books, which don't. Huh. There's like scrolls and things too. They have scrolls. Kind of cool. Looks the same. Oh, I guess they're slightly different because they're rolled differently. That's fair. Sure. Actually, I'll do it this way. I guess I'm just gonna do unroll 1, 2, and 3 because there's not much of a descriptor that works particularly well for these ones here. You know what? What if we do it this way? Seems like the infinitely smarter way of doing things. So I can just have pure laziness here where I just do this and just connect it once instead of being dumb and doing that because this is just going to be a million extra connections that I don't want to make. Yeah, yeah. This is a good plan. Yes. Hmm. Okay, so these, let's drag a bunch of these over. Maybe I'll work on like a Halloween town after this or something just for funsies. Maybe some of those Halloween assets because they're just so cool. This should work though, I'm curious. I think it will. Yeah. I can always just adjust the size later if I want. Like, oh no, this is a 4 or something, and suddenly it's bigger. A huge scroll here, I have a few of them. A whole pile of them. Well, you know what I should be doing? Making certain all these are in the library. It's probably a good idea. I guess they already all are. Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep adding to this thing here, and I can just have a million different little shelf clutter things, and no longer will I have to constantly dig through my, collection of assets to go, okay, how about this? How about this? Maybe this. But you're going to be in here, so it doesn't matter that it loads all these because all the bookshelves are going to have access to these anyway. So it's kind of like a not a big deal that it loads a handful of toys. What's this? It's just a little open book. It has nothing on it, which I guess can work to my benefit because I can add something later myself. Kind of cool open books. I like that. All right, I'll get behind that. Sometimes you just got to make extra toys for your things. Just saying, you know? Right. I covered 90% of the weird things I want to put on here. Why isn't that open book? This one cool. Kinda. Of course, this literally just has entire text on it. It's kind of cool to have my own books. Call it like Arcane one. Give them kind of an idea of what they're about. Just saying. To check over there to see if anyone's actually saying something. Yes. That's cool that I added those and all, but you know, I'd actually finish adding them. And this is the map one, right? So like, yeah, right, map. Wait a minute. Don't change those. Those are my scrolls. No, they're not. Ooh, for 14 of these. Okay. These are the arcane books. That's right. I had it right. Using myself. Map one's the next one. Story one is this one. Grab another. I want them to be of a similar location. That's interesting. Actually, I didn't think about this. But here's an idea. One of the problems I have is that I can't really jump to the next shelf because you can't really jump out, jump in unless you have double jump, which I don't think I'm handing out before this room. Maybe I am. But if I have books that stick out through the side here, kind of awkward to see. I can easily get up to the next area, as opposed to here where I really can't. That's an interesting idea. They need to be smaller though. Certain these are actually down at the right height so that they on the shelves. Not a bad idea. Actually, wait, no. I do want that there. Let's not rotate that, but instead just do this. Actually, we'll do some. Now if you jump up here, there's like a little hidden pathway. Actually, I have a better idea now. This creates unintentional, well, it creates intentional stairs, but by doing it this way, as long as you can grab stuff. Actually, I think I'll move this over here. I'd rather that be a thing. If so sticking out, it acts like platforms for her. Let's see how that pans out. I'm curious now. That's right. Used to doing that. That lag, very high. Yeah, you can do that and then jump up onto these. Sneak up and get places. Ooh. Camera collision's a little bizarre on them though. Yeah, doing that where things are sticking out so you can actually get up higher is probably how I'm going to do it to make these into platforms. It's not a bad idea. Yes. Switch to a sitting position real fast. 1 second. All right. Long day of standing at work, and then standing streaming, and a whole week of doing that. And yeah, okay, I'm feeling less the standing than I once was. It's interesting how long this took to load at start. This is a construction script, so it shouldn't actually load much longer than those. I'm curious here. Let me put that. Let's do it. Here's what the size map is like. It's probably terrible. Oh, yeah, it's 80 megs. It's not bad. Some of the scrolls in the books have like really big ones, and other ones are like basically nothing. I probably want singular books in here too. Because now that this is a thing where I'm going to use them as ways to get up, it makes sense if I had a lot more singular books. So then I can just kind of select what I want from my big list of toys and make my shelves more interesting than just dragging an occasional book and having to hate my life all the time. I've summarily talked myself into once again improving the book hoard. Well, I could organize real things this way, where I just had one universal object and I could just push a button and the universal object became a different object whenever I needed it. Just the most useful object ever. Hmm. 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 Yes. Yes. Anyway, let me think about the things I thought what I was going to do here. Yum for books, sure. Let's find some stuff. Stoof. The singular books here, they're not terrible. Only like 2 of them though. I guess Victorian House wasn't really about having books. In fact, static mesh. I guess I just do all the ones that are just laying flat as opposed to the ones that are. I guess I can do vertical ones too. Bookshelves. I don't want the ones that are blank. I'll want to add to those probably later with my own stuff, I suppose, but that's Stylized Village. I don't know if I want Stylized Village. Dark Fantasy Church, Stylized Village. I mean, why? They look a little weird, what I'm doing. Like, they don't look like, you know, everything else, so probably not. Tavern. What? The Tavern actually has good books. Interesting. Well, Steampunk Environment's already got a lot of the things that I'm using anyway. They say things. What do they say? Oh, it doesn't say anything. That one's boring. That one's all effed up. Hmm. I think that was like an old library thing I have. I wonder if it actually had all the meshes in it or not. Might not. I think a lot of it got like wiped out when I First, I was just like, oh, to migrate the project to try to, clean it up a bit. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that at all. Ah. Oh, wait. Yeah, I could give him that one an art station or something. I don't want to go find that right now. Yeah, I don't want to find that. A lot of. I can do paper. Paper binder. What's my normal? Up. So bent up and then the bent down. The best description ones. All right, this. Right. Level of excitement going on here. I definitely like making tools for things, you know? That's basically what this is a design tool. I'll just get all the weird crap that I use to make what looks like a functional library. Maybe I'll add some kind of physics so you can knock these around, but then I only have to add physics to the one thing, which is much better, I think, in the long run, if I got to pick between them. At least that's my theory. And maybe it's not. Maybe it's terrible. But I'll probably have another junk item for purposes of everything else, and yeah. Well, for purposes of other different areas, so I don't have to continuously move things. Maybe I'll redo some of the rooms just to use those, so it's easier to do it. Depends. Concept rooms, I don't like doing that, but if you want any control over the stuff later, it's kind of helpful. And do I want any books? Regular singular books I originally did. Let's try to keep it to a few asset packs so I don't have to get crazy. There's single book pile. Do these look cool? Kinda. Okay, they look cool. Fine. I was looking for arcane types of things and not ugly. Actually, I'm gonna browse to the location. Now he has the scrolls too, so I might as well use all these, right? That one's made out of human flesh. Perfect. After all, this is supposed to be the area that people aren't supposed to be in, so perfect. Why not? Okay, so that'll probably be the last things I add to this. I don't think I'm gonna need too many more things. But, you know. The first one was gonna be Got like Arcane Ornate or something like that. Make it easy on myself. Yeah. Neat. Um, one's flesh. Oops. Oh, I see it because I copy pasted didn't work. So Arcane, fine, whatever. Here. And then the last one we'll describe it as there's like a ritual book or something. Sure. Ritual. All right, and that should be all the book I'm gonna all the things I'm gonna add. I'm just there's a whole library in here. What I basically just created is a phone. Just a, it's just like your phone with like an ebook reader. There you go. I created an ebook reader. Nothing wrong with an ebook reader, I suppose, but yeah, about that. Maybe not the most ideal thing in the world. But okay. That should be way more exciting. All right. Oops. Let's make it look like it's kind of balancing or something for funsies. It's possible I want some, well, there's already lights up here, so, you know, it's kind of unnecessary. Good luck. I saw a message or something. I was like, wait a minute. Uh, sometimes spacebar doesn't want to do what spacebar wants to do. Or sorted clutter. Also, I want to pile some books on the ground too. Sure. Hey, would I pile on the ground? Maybe I'll just put something on the ground for them to grab or something. Or maybe even double jump will be available by now. Yeah, now I can just kind of start dragging things like this and make a whole thing here. I could have done it before, but it's so easy now to just kind of do whatever I want to do. Big scroll. I'm gonna flight in these rooms. These things like emit way higher attenuation radius. Actually, only 1,000. This ain't that much. You don't really have good light, but I'm kind of waiting for the mega lights to fix that because, well, the mega lights have like 10 to 15 better FPS, so why not? I kind of actually want to play with right now. I guess I'm going to leave these more as regular rooms that are more usable and not Halloween themed. But I guess the next area will be probably Halloween themed is my theory. Make a speculation one here. Speculative thing. Yeah, for anyone who hasn't seen this, one of the cool assets that came in that Humble Bundle from yesterday is this stylized Halloween map, which looks like everything looks like, you know, toys. It looks like, you know, plastic Halloween decorations, which is absolutely perfect. It should be this fine map here. Oh, so let me fix up real fast so Poppet doesn't just die running around. Oh. Thanks for the again for the sub, I'm real noob, and for swinging by and hanging out and chatting and just, you know, being you. All these things. I will likely be I'll be back Monday. Probably I may or may not stream on the weekend doing something else besides Unreal Engine, but let's see. Kind of have a lot of things I gotta do on the back end of for this, so maybe I won't be streaming. Maybe I'll be fixing the back end of the stream, making emojis. Yeah. Have a great one and sleep well. Now, showcase this fun little design thingy. Gotta break the sanity and curse so Papa doesn't die because she dies on maps where no light. Yeah, I was thinking of using these things as a make a little Halloween village. Does it look kind of cool? How many more docks? I didn't think I'd have this many docks. If everything was just like random dioramas and stuff, like how there's just arms sticking out of things and stuff, it's a thing that happens. You know what might actually be kind of cool? That background. 1 second. Yeah, there's a pumpkin moon. Got a pumpkin moon. I don't need a pumpkin moon, but still. Pumpkin moon. Crazy mushroom forest, but apparently you can't really get through that very easily. I guess the collision sucks. The water's fake. But I do want a tortoise as a thing to move around somewhere. Like a moving platform that's just a tortoise. And yeah. Still more mushrooms, because apparently mushrooms are a thing that just need to be everywhere. Yeah, I was thinking of using this stuff to make something interesting, because it looks kind of cool. Makes a little Halloween thingy. What do they want? Not actually a landscape. Material instance. Oh, type landscape. Oh. That's lame. I just wanted an easily copy pastable thingy, but fortunately you can't copy paste this landscape particularly well. I guess I could make a landscape around my city too, but I was thinking about using this for something. So I'm kind of trying to decide what the second area is going to be, but anyway. For it to load. Thing. I'll have to think about that. What am I going to do with it? I'm just not certain on that new area. I probably should keep working on the area I'm working on, even though the area I'm working on is so much more of a boring area. This is so much cooler to look at. So, well, I mean, Halloween area is probably cooler to look at. But I don't need the other area yet. I guess I should be good and actually work on the game itself and not on the area that I'm not going to need for a while. Other than it's like a concept thing, I guess. Don't even technically need this area for the dungeon, for the demo. Well, this one I do, but the other ones I don't really need it. Right? That's true. Like you go to this room here, and then I can just solve the mystery of where we're going to go from here, right? Because from here, there's the 3 rooms. I almost want to get rid of this mouse hole. I like the concept of the mouse hole, but I don't think I like it there. Having 3 ways to go kind of is somewhat limiting, and what's next? I mean, I could put a tough boss fight in this room. I was going to put the cook in here. That might be too soon for a fight, right? Because you just fought Patrick over here. And then you already can just run through these doors to this room here. You do this here, you've gone to this room, and then it's just like 1 room later there's a boss. Like, that's too quick. I mean, I guess you don't have to go that way, but I don't think I really want bosses to be that often. I only think I want 2 on each of the floors at most. And if that's the case, then Vu is all the way over here, but there's not that many rooms before you fight it, right? Because, well, I guess technically it'd be like 1, 2, 3. It's 4 for the dining room as well. 5 if you count a hallway. 6 for the washroom. So there's only 6 rooms before you fight the boss. The rooms take a while. And you go to Charlotte's room after the fact, so. And then you head downstairs. I don't really think there needs to be a boss in this room. I was originally going to have it, but it just seems like a room you would just want to run around and fight in and not have a boss. Okay, well that changes that room's purpose quite a bit. Even before you fight Patrick, I mean, there's not that many rooms, right? There's the Toy Maker's Workshop, Painting World, the Carnival Room, or 3, the Magician Room, 4, Toy Maze, 5, Waiting Room, 6, and then the Safari Room, 7, and then you backpedal to fight him. That's about fine. I think every 6 to 7 rooms there should be like a boss fight because the rooms are so time consuming, I imagine. Plus you'll go back to Painting World periodically anyway. But entrances to Painting World are easy to do because I just put like, you know, a painting somewhere and you can jump into it and that's all it takes. Well, and a player start. That's fair. Okay, so thinking about that, that means that the boss is no longer going to be in this room, or one of the bosses. That says a boss fight. I have like 8 enemies. I mean, that's the other question is just how many enemies do I actually need for this many rooms? Because it's like, okay, well, do I just put an enemy in one room and you never see those enemies again? That's I mean, I could do that, but it's kind of weird. Instead of actually going out of my way to use them more than once so you can get used to them and have them in different situations. It's just like, oh, one time. I mean, I could have some unique enemies, sure, but I think I could probably get away with using them in maybe 2 rooms or something, you know? Maybe 3 if they're more generic. It seems like it's a little more sensible. Okay, if there's no boss in this room, I don't care if they go in this room. Right? So that's my theory. So no boss. But if you have double jump here, well, where is double jump? I need to solve that mystery before I design any other areas. Where is double jump? Because I don't want to build areas for and then need to change them for double jump later. I guess single jumps can be places, and I just have secret places that require double jump. That's true. I mean, I guess the washroom could have it. Originally, I was going to stuff it in this thing, right? Open? Why does it not have an open? Oh, it's because it's a group. I forgot I added these now to the thing, so I don't actually have to do that way. Oh. Could actually just lowercase it. I mean, it doesn't look bad lowercase, right? The strength. I don't know. Could put some sort of clever wording on it, but right now the clever wording for referencing a strength tarot card eludes me. I don't know how much it matters because I might swap out strength for something else for what it is. I could still make double jump it, but just be something different. I guess I hand out double jump here. I could just not hand out double jump. Like, let's just say I don't have it at this point. I don't want to be able to get into these though, so without, like, I could lower them, I guess, but then you can't see them over the stuff, and that's kind of crap. Opened. I guess my problem with handing it out this quickly is that if I do that, then I have to build the rest of the game around it. But the only reason I really wanted to have it is to be able to get up to the top of these. That's it. Otherwise, I don't really want them to have it at all. This double jump is such an obnoxious thing to give. I almost want to move it to the next area and not hand it out. The thing is, well, there's 22 of the major arcana. And there are 7, potentially 8 floors of this place. But the hidden last floor, I don't really want to give any tarot out. You have them all by that point, so I don't care about that one. So that leaves 21 tarot, 22 tarot to divide between the remaining ones. And you can only get the world tarot if you've gotten all other 21 of the 21 tarots. So it's mostly just 3 per level. So handing out 5 in the first seems pretty bad, right? I don't think I want to hand it out right here. I think I want to save it and just set up a system where you can get up to these without having that. Yeah. Hmm. It's not handed out. I guess that gives no new tarots though. That's kind of the crappy thing. Because I hand you this one here, and then I hand the magician out very fast. The first two have played a lot. And then the star is given out after you've freed her. No, you have to have the Hierophant first and then go get the star. So that means you can get one after this. So for the last 6 rooms, there's nothing else. But by that point, well, that means you don't even have the star for the Patrick fight. Okay, that's a problem. I guess I can make the things he drops spawn more stuff, but I'll have to remember that because right now I'm kind of playing with the stars inactive, and if you get, because it's given off of the Hierophant, a puzzle and painting world. Part of me really wants to get rid of Painting World. It's an interesting mechanic, but it's almost more interesting to have the various toys and everything like that, building little, like, you know, rooms in this place that are, you know, places like interesting, unique things. Keep it all in this factory here, and then just at that point I forego a teleportation mechanic, and instead just you can talk to her whenever you're at paintings. But that also kind of gives, you know, almost like quests to find things, because you can save them and take them back to the painting world. Huh. I don't know on that one. I've been debating on this if it makes sense. It's kind of cool. I like the painting world, the concept of it. Rescuing the toys is kind of a neat thing. But what I don't like, um, I mean, I like the idea of it. There's not really a don't like, I guess. I guess the don't like is that it's so different from everything else that it might be a little weird, but it's not the worst. I'll just leave it for now. So you get the star there, which makes sense because you're out in like space, in some like liminal space. So the star being there makes a lot of sense. And then from that point on, I think you just don't get any other tarots. So just leave it as it is. Okay, well, if that's the case, where do you get it? I guess in the second area? Well, here there's places that can use it, such as here. This thing here lets you use it. You can use it here as well. There's already places that can use double jump. But I don't want to give it out immediately. So it's probably going to be farther in, right? But I can't give it out in this room because I'm going to give out like the hermit in this room, probably. Because this is set up so perfect for the hermit. I guess to be fair, if the strength tarot it gives you double jump, it wouldn't be bad to give it out here. It is pretty iconic for a little hermit, though, to have to climb all the way up this mountain away from town in order to do things. But the hermit could do double, too. I don't know. I'm not going to have it in the first area. I just need to know that because I already have one. Just so I don't build for it. Like, I'm going to have areas where you have to have it in order to get into it, sure. But those areas you're supposed to backtrack to. The other question is, where is the Emperor? I deleted the Emperor, which sucks. I'll get to building more stuff in a second. I just was planning where things are going to go because you can't really build without having some idea of where these game-altering abilities come into play at. You know, it's like, okay, well, you can double jump in this area, then suddenly I need to plan for double jump being a problem. But if you can't, then okay. That's fair. I could hand the Emperor out here. Let's make an Emperor real fast. But I kind of want to hand the Emperor out at some kind of castle, right? That would just be cool. And more fitting for what it is. There's no real castle here, so the Emperor doesn't seem like something you want to send in. You almost want to give the Emperor out after this area. So force him to come back later to do water areas instead, without voiding the water being a threat for all these. Then you come all the way back later, and I'm probably going to build some pirate stuff on top of this and then have the sunken ruins underneath, so I'll probably have sunken ruins under all of them. Okay, so it's probably not the Emperor I hand out here. So I guess the Emperor will show up over in this general vicinity somewhere. Which ones am I handing out in this area then, if that's the case? I guess it would help to know what they do. I'm probably only going to hand out 3 in the next area. The question is how much more space does it need to have? I mean, if you had the Emperor out earlier, while still in this area, it means you can go back through everything, which kind of makes this area take longer. I guess do I want them to go to this place? Like, do I want them to do it now or later? If they do it now, I kind of want a castle somewhere to give them the Emperor. And I don't want it to be one of the early rooms. I want it to be one of the later rooms you get it. So probably this room. We'll just tentatively give it out in this room. After you've beaten 4 of the rooms with the water, and then you get the Emperor so you can go into the water. This can be a place for the Emperor right here. It can be a spot. It's the most weird to get to. Not perfect. I probably want to change that out for something different, but get there, you have to go all the way through this. You find it, then you can jump out there and you can jump into the water. Legs falling asleep. Ugh. Been a long week. A great week. Don't get me wrong. It's been a great week, but it has been a long week. 13 to 16 hour days. And I'm just like, oh, I'll work on this while I think about it. A lot of times it's just something to keep me busy while I think on stuff. You know what? Ain't nobody like nav meshes, and they're everywhere. It kind of hits that too, doesn't it? Not going full Wonderland here. We're just going like a bit of moving things around and bending things. I may possibly just play a game or something tomorrow. Maybe I will stream it. Who knows? I definitely don't want to work on the game tomorrow. No. I don't take the occasional break from doing it, like 1 or 2 days out of the week. I kind of start to run out of ideas. Let the brain really rest a bit or something on ideas, and then you're like, okay. Also, weird events just often give me ideas. Such as, getting gifted all those humble bundles gives me an idea of a pirate area that was not going to be initially a pirate area. Like I was going to be like a pirate character, but not a whole area. Now I think the pirate thingies are going to be kind of more common. Okay, well, I don't like what's going on with this. That's weird. This, so some really cool thing just comes along. I'm like, I'm doing that. Awesome. You could build real stuff this way, like this easily. Be amazing. Pick off earlier tonight instead of going 8 hours like I've been doing. Like, can only imagine how much game dev would get done if I didn't actually have to spend the 8 hours of work a day. Oh my god. I just, sit here and mess with it all day. Short my timeline quite a bit. Or at least some amount that is not zero. They like that. Lines are a wonderful thing. Really make more of them. Not even that hard to make. Pretty much most cases, like that initial make a tool thing takes a bit of time, but after that, they're just so handy. Saves so much time later. Mm. Pretty bad right there. I want to trade out some of these mushrooms for the other mushrooms, because the other mushrooms in that one thing look really cool. And these look okay, but I can't believe I'm sitting there arguing on what the coolest mushroom is, though. This is the new world I've achieved. We're getting there. Looks a lot cooler with all the rails. Have to add rails onto these other things too. I don't know if I'm add rails onto these or not. After all, we are about making the most dangerous children's playground ever, right? That's the theory. Kinda. Those rails on those are kind of weird. I guess I could actually ditch this staircase and just put like a ramp, right? Did I try this once before? I might have. What do we have going on here, bucko? Hmm. Maybe. Do that, and then just lower this. Kind of weird. It's not too bad. Getting rid of stairs is always good because then the enemies can run up it. And otherwise, it's like, okay, well, can't really do that. Kind of weird here because you get this and you can't just easily walk over. Like I said, there, no problem. So if I get rid of stairs, it's probably pretty good. Like some stairs I really can't get rid of, but just being able to eliminate stairs does make a big difference on AI behavior and just being more interesting. Sitting so much my legs are falling asleep. Not the best. That's looking better. Obviously looks better without the light, but you know. Now it's way more fun looking. Harder to build stuff though. That's true. More fun looking. Are we gonna join them or just have them? I think I'll have them separate here. I don't think I really want to. Yeah, I guess I could just do it like that, and there's no reason not to. I suppose it's not like it's gonna hurt anything. It's a little strange, but nothing about that strange. It was then that I realized I could alt click to add an additional spline point, and my world was changed forever. I didn't know that. Makes sense. And I can't really tell where the sides of this are. Man, a sudden rush of viewers there, back up to 21. Jeez. Guess it's that time of day. I want to switch to standing again. Sitting's making my legs fall. I've not got that much exercise this week. It's definitely apparent. I'm just like, ugh. But I was just really excited about everything streaming this week. And just excited in general about. What am I putting another one out? Well, actually, I'm gonna do another one because this one's so long and ridiculous that I think it's okay to start another one over here. I guess. Yeah, I think in the next half an hour, I'll probably end up tipping everyone off to a raid somewhere and enjoying the weekend a bit. As much as I would love to continue doing this basically indefinitely, it has been a long week. That's right, I can hold all. I keep reading this. It excites me. Got a spline point there. Get a good bend. I can just go whoop and add another one over here. I should probably put rails to make it so that, you know, kids don't fall into the water. Yes. Aww.
It seems more like natural selection and therefore probably the right call to not put it there, but oh well, fine. Worry about the safety or something. Whatever. Safety. We don't need no stinking safety. Look at how safe this rail looks. Perfect. What kid's gonna hurt themselves on that? I guess it's worth noting that if I don't make it nice and neat there, the player can jump to the other side of it and avoid enemies, which I guess is fine. I mean, I don't care. Whatever. Most of the enemies are stupid anyway. Half the point. I figure I'm just going to lean into the whole not restricting the player very much, letting them just kind of wander places, and then just putting things in the way that they can mess with. If they want to go around it, okay. 35 viewers now, Jesus. Definitely shot up quite a bit in the interim there. It's like, listen, he might log off for a bit and trade someone quick. I'll show up now, which is awesome. I mean, you know, welcome everyone watching, of course. Just thought it was funny. Not 27. Wild shifting numbers. Pretty crazy. Ooh. Guess I didn't even pull this all the way up to the thing, did I? No. Something like that. It's over a bit, so it's kind of blocking, so you can't easily go out if you're a kid. I don't really care if a doll jumps out there. That's fine. Happens when dolls jump out there. Bad things. Mm-hmm. Want the point, not the whole spline. Such a weird feature that got added in recently. Don't understand it. Bizarre. Move it down, not up. Every time I look over the pre-roll ad thing, he says like 56 minutes or something. No, the ad thing says like 56 minutes or 58 minutes. And it says I can never run an ad. They're just running ads all the time. First day being an affiliate, you never know these things. I guess I could watch my own stream not logged in to test that. An idea in the future. I don't care right now. Later, but right now me is like, eh. Later me is like, you should have done that. But right now me is like, eh. It's fine. It'll be fine. Actually, let's move this differently. I have an idea. Let's move it over here and do this. Let's drag it down. Okay, let's do this. Migrate that down a bit. Migrate the whole thing down because it's like way off. Grab the spline and move that down, which is bizarre that that's even a thing. It will always seem bizarre to grab the non-spline. Let me just grab everything. I don't want the spline. I don't want the mesh. I want the everything. I guess I could also click that too. I forget that's a thing. It's probably an upgrade really when you think about it because it lets you individually select pieces of a blueprint while on this. So it is technically an upgrade. It's just weird. I'm not used to it. Pretty much showed up in this in 5.4, I think. I don't recall the behavior ever before this, so it seems like this is where it showed up. Mm -hmm. Mm -hmm. Mm -hmm. Mm -hmm. This right here. Mm -hmm. It's looking okay. Raise that up a bit because it's kind of stuck in the ground. Lower this a bit because it's very much not at ground level. Do it randomly inward for no reason. Also an option, I guess. Kind of a weird option, but sure, whatever. Maybe it just wanted to be there. You. You. Hmm. Like how it bends and breaks like that. You gotta kind of weld it back together there. Mm-hmm. 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 Guess I could raise this up a little bit so it looks a little less ridiculous. I like that. Not terrible. And then on this, I want to move this back a bit. Like so. I put a spline there so I can move this down a bit and have it a little nicer. Oh, I picked up another sub on YouTube and it didn't even and I gotta get the notifications going. Yeah, thanks to whoever subbed on YouTube. I don't know why the notifications are broken today, but yeah. Today's a weirdly good YouTube day. There's like 5 new people who've actually subbed on it. Very unusual for YouTube. But very cool. Watch this one guy with like 5 accounts. He's like, I really like this. Subscribe, subscribe, subscribe. Okay. Yeah. I do like this room with the rails now. They really help a lot. I can probably do that with a bit. It just bends funny. I'd like to get rid of these stairs. Really like it when the enemies can go up and down. I mean, getting enemies to go up and down stairs is pretty challenging unless the stairs are at a normal size for those things, but clearly these are not normal size for toys, so not very helpful for that. Problem is, I'm going to migrate these stairs to the side and see if I can finagle this down here to make it look good. Yes. I can just drive it down like that, I guess. Not horrible. I could also drive it a little farther out, too. Like this. And just put a spline in the middle of it. That's probably fine. If I just get rid of every set of stairs in here, that's just so good for me. And the enemies can just follow you all up and down and everything. It's awesome. I might take like a 5-minute break to walk around a bit or something. Get the blood flowing a bit. Sitting in this all this time is just like, I gotta fix this weirdness over here, but yeah, they need to be a bit of fixing that. But you can still get up and down it, which is already pretty good. You can just slowly eliminate all stairs. It's like I said, I found stairs aren't very fun because with stairs, like, you think, oh, maybe I go up the stairs this way. No, that is not how I end up going upstairs. This is how I go upstairs. I go up the side thingies because it's way faster, and then maybe jump if I have to. That's lame. Like, if I'm just gonna do that, why can't it just be a ramp? You know, where I can fight on the ramp. At least that's what I'm discovering. Like, I might as well do that instead. I guess I could switch to a standing position again. That's weird. Go back to the standing thing. Just sitting too much. Feels oof. Gotta move around. Gotta do things. I would take a quick like 5-minute break while I kind of move around a bit and just reset up standing and things. Just the sitting is just ain't it. Ain't it. Perfect.
little more moving around, I guess. I don't know. Kind of cold out there. It's the house. I'm like, mistakes were clearly made. Whereas I have a heater on in this room, so it's not that bad. I do that so it's a little better looking. Miracle that is spline. I'm just gonna do this. Then drop it down real fast. Get it over here. And then we'll just add some extra brakes. Damage the brakes. Is right there. It's kind of a weird thing going on. It needs to be kind of moved a bit. You move down a bit. Down a bit. Maybe just an extra. Ugly. I don't like it. Move this up a bit. Ready? What is causing that particular little bulge? Just obnoxiously right there. A little better, but then this area is kind of garbage. That's better than it was. This, however, is a catastrophe. This is what happens when you hire that builder who hires their second cousin to do the woodwork. You get, well, this. And it probably works. I mean, it looks only sort of dangerous. You probably won't die on it, hopefully. Okay, well, someone else can go on it first. Let's put it that way. You don't want to be the one who's first. You kind of want to wait a little bit. Like, maybe, nah. 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 That's a little better. It still kind of bows up a bit, but not horrible. Kind of horrible. Sometimes splines just want to fight you. That helps a lot. Helped immensely right there. In the chat. Check out. Keep Twitch up too because notifications aren't showing. All right, so let's do this here. Restructure this a tiny bit so that it fits a little bit better to the changes I just made. I'm probably going to go through and put splines in some of the other rooms too, just so they can be a little more unique looking. Instead of doing this here, standing up was a good. I was just starting to feel really low energy, just going. That's just not where I want to be. No. Actually, this is already a spline. Well, well, well. How the turns have tabled. Wait, is there like a thing behind it already? Oh, it's just a regular one. Oh, he likes that. If I can just eliminate stairs. Stairs are for losers. Don't need no stinking stairs. No reason. There's no reason to do what I was just doing, that's for certain. There's no reason I can't just, you know, try to grab this and fail. Bend this up more, right? Because there's no reason it needs to be flat the whole way. This can easily be a very long pathway. Yeah, no reason not to do that. Okay. Clearly I don't want these. Yeah, there's a lot of areas that are probably going to get the spline treatment. They're just so much neater. Just cool pathways it just makes. They don't got to make logical sense, but except this set of stairs is like a dagger in my soul. Oh, let's see if we can't fix that. By rotating it, making it go up. Obviously, this is going to be way too up. It's going to take a while to really angle it in a way that is not awful, as evidenced by what's going on here, which is, in fact, awful. Like if awful and terrible had a kid. Kind of building that even a mother couldn't love. Oh, my kid made this. I no longer love my child after seeing how ugly this particular building is. Yeah, I could see this. Like you would put a picture of it on the fridge, but you don't. You're like, nah, we can throw that one in the trash. You know, maybe the other kids will do better. Yeah, okay, it is pretty much that bad right now. That is ugly. What is going on? How does it even happen? Questions. Get that spline point. You have to be more gradual, I suppose. Less up. This is the cheap knockoff version of the movie Up. Doesn't really go up, it just kind of bends and breaks and looks terrible. Okay, I guess the spline's actually way over here in the wall. I'm trying to click the edge of the thingy. That's not where the spline is. That's me being dumb. Not how it works. You know, 1 second. May or may not have an idea. Yeah, may or may not. I guess I don't even need the recent chat. I can just look at the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat. Let me grab one of these. What I wanted. Got sidetracked. Oh, let's say we want to do this. And I really just, these stairs just need, they're just ugly. Don't like it. Nope. Well, that angle is like the worst angle ever too. Like, oh. We're backtracking a bit because it selected not the whole thing, just part of it, and getting real confusing for what's going on there. Let's bring it on down. I could actually bring it on down this way too. I don't got to bring it on down to this corner here. I can actually expand it a bit and go also down at a slower rate than this, so you don't just slip and sliding on the way down. You know, maybe slow it up a bit. That's what I'm seeing. Maybe, just maybe, we slow it a bit. We slow the roll. We make more crazy pathways. Hmm. What I could do, instead of getting all crazy bendy, I could actually just make it where it goes down normal amounts and then goes to a flat platform and then goes down from there. Might be better. Can't really go over this. It doesn't work very well. Like, I don't like what's going on up here. Just isn't gonna do what I want. Just don't like the stairs there. I really want enemies to be able to follow after you on all these little things here. It's just more fun. Stairs suck. 0 out of 10. Do not like stairs. So what I could do
just angle this down some. A bit, like, say we go out, you know, just some, maybe down to like here or something. Maybe we bend it right around here, so it's kind of got like a slight down into a flat platform. Right? We'll grab another one instead. But the problem with this is this is not a big area to go down. Let's experiment and see what happens. Let's go down like that, I guess. And do this again. Over like to the wall. And I can lower this a bit more, I think. I can definitely get it a bit lower. Not like that. Not really like that. More like that. Also, it needs to just entirely go over the whole thing. All right. Make like a gradual thingy down. It doesn't really go too gradual though. Like at some point it's going to be not gradual enough, I don't think. However you do it, maybe go the other direction. It could be gradual enough. Actually, I have an idea. Like this, and then cram this over here. Then maybe we'll make it go down some little more. Then we do whatever I was doing there. Because, you know, clearly it's the right choice. Whatever the plan was there. Seems to me that these probably aren't even in the right room. Let's double check. While I think about it for a second. I guess I called this Jungle 4, didn't I? I didn't actually give it a name. Pretty certain that's what I did. I didn't change the name from the Gearworks. Yeah, Jungle 4 room. Alright, so let's do it over to like here maybe. thing. It's right around here. Let's create another. Has a plan. Is it a great plan? I don't know. Does it eliminate stairs? Sure. And truly, that's what matters here. We're fighting the evil stair haters. They're ruining our perfect slope pathways here. So instead of having all this stuff here, I just have another one over here, probably. Have it go out and just meet these, right? Right about here. And then I take this one here and then just bend it up. Save because I'm going to do all that again. And let's go through and delete these. What is this even doing here? And I have a secret pathway under there. This is all blocked off so you can't get in normally. I'll be able to hide something under here. We'll probably, whatever this. Oh, it's just this blind stuff. Off hack, please. Let's just continue. Keep building my strange monstrosity. Yeah, that's better. The only thing I kind of regret is that this doesn't bend. I might want to change that. Like, I might just bend this around because I just don't like how that doesn't really matter. Oh, let's add a bit of extra bending here. See if we can't make it work. Two extra splines in here. Just going on. What happened there? How did it happen? Why did it happen? Assuming it's something to do with that. Oh. And up. Didn't do anything. Maybe they actually need to be longer intentionally. That's interesting. Not a horrible plan. I'm just going to delete one of these. That is weird. How did this even happen? Okay. That sure went from, like, 100 to 0 in a mere moment. It's like, oh, all right. That looks normal. Like a nightmare or someone or something like that. It's like went from like normal to like, from Silent Hill to normal. You're like, huh. Okay, I wasn't aware I was in Silent Hill, but apparently Silent Hill has a lot of these and they are finicky. Let's just bring it over to where it needs to be. And then play with it until we get it to do what it's supposed to do. At least that's what I'm assuming we're going to try to do. Almost getting there. Still pretty ugly though. Not gonna lie. It's not quite where it needs to be. I just left it as it was, apparently. Hmm. It could all go up some. Maybe that would make a difference. Probably not, though. What I could do... Maybe I just accept this is not a possibility. I'm starting to wonder if I should. This just looks awful. There are limitations to the splines. At the end of the day, there are definitely limitations to splines. Overall, definitely let you make things you shouldn't have been able to have, so what's wrong with it? Where did this go? Does this go over past the door? Let me see if I can... If this could go above the door safely or not. Might be able to. No, if it was at flat, it would go into the door. That's not what I do not want. I mean, it's still better than it was, because, I don't have to have stairs. Which means enemies could technically follow you up this, except this is obviously catastrophe. This needs to go down like this, so it acts like stairs. Yeah. That'll do. Make this a little longer too while I'm at it.
You know, instead of having this at the end, I could have this go down as like a runner thing here too. Let's see. I would just kind of run down as a thing. Out at such a short distance, it's got to go. That's kind of awful though, no matter how you do it, because it's going to bend weird. So I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm going to go ahead and just get rid of this end one here. What's that? I guess you can just step down. It's not like the end of the world. Kind of the end of the world. Oh, made it almost 6.5 hours. My long week. That's not terrible. It's not terrible at all. All right, so we're kind of fixing those there. And I could also just keep building that way. I'll do that. Go with this one and keep building it. This might not work out very well, though. I don't think it does. I think I should understand the limitation of the spline. Instead, build down to like here or something. And drag it out in a funny way. And then I'm going to just get a no. Just start the process. Go in this direction. Honestly, I'll probably make it where that doesn't even come down as far. Probably a better idea to actually not have it come down as far. I'll make it nice somehow. I'm not sure how yet, but I'll find a way. Actually, honestly, I want to move this farther over because I don't want them to run along in this hidden little area here. That seems terrible. And down a bit to get a little more blood flow going, more energy. Definitely use a bit more energy right. Well, actually, I guess I just do this. I thought about it and realized I'm probably just going to slide that underneath it so that it actually is not walkable. Just go like this. That makes way more sense to me than what I am doing, which is on the other side's even like that too. So what am I doing with my time? Which I guess I don't. 1 second. Oh, I see. Yeah, because I needed to block all that. Otherwise, it doesn't even make a hidden area. I mean, how dedicated am I to making this long pathway a hidden area? Kind of dedicated.
Kinda. That's fair. Kinda. Alright, I'm just gonna make the assumption you can wander on it. Whatever. Because it's lower. Well, I guess I could raise it up. If I raise it up, the problem is it hits this, and that's kind of weird. Then that block. That's not very. Here it doesn't block. There's no reason I can't have this. It's a little weird. Is it though? I guess it's not really that weird. I don't have to have it run up these stairs there. I can actually have the next one appear right up here going past this post, because the post acts as its own little thing here, and I don't need to have it in between necessarily. That's obviously a catastrophe. Ooh. Yeah, let's do this here. Do I want a little deck over here? I guess I could. Let me think about this. There could be a little deck here. It's not like awful. A little weird. Not awful. Part of me wants to run it underneath, but doing that means that it's kind of weird because that's the thing. So what I'd probably want to do is actually probably something like and then run this over like it's some sort of a deck thing. And then if I do that, I want to reduce the other one here a bunch because it looks terrible. Right? Then I can go for a slightly more interesting look of this. Now, this being relative, of course, but I grabbed the wrong thing and didn't actually put a spline where I want it. Spline. I can do this and just bend it down, right? Do something like that instead. Not ideal, but not off. But if I do that, then I probably want to put this instead. Line balcony thing. I can just drop this down like this. And do this and then like this. Okay. I don't hate it. And this one's kind of in a weird location, but we'll just assume they built around these things here and that these are sticking up through here, and that's how they built it. Connected to this thing, maybe? Seems kind of weird. Now the add button's actually open. Interesting. First time I've looked over there and seen that it's actually available all night. Come on, this one. Thank you. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I also kind of like this strategy here for these ones here that are going down if I happen to be close enough to the ground. But the trouble is there aren't many ones that are close to the ground like that. But not a bad idea. It creates like a little thing where I can put tables or something. I actually don't think this one needs to be here. I think it actually probably needs to be like over in this general vicinity. And rotate it. I'm gonna click the add button. I want to see what it does. I apologize to everyone. I've just never got to click it, and I'm excited. Yeah, I really just wanted to click the add thing. I've never ever done it, so I was super excited. I was like, the first days affiliate, I really, really wanted to test buttons. I didn't do anything. I was just like, I'm just going to take a brief break here and bounce up and down so I get a little motion instead of just standing. Or I should like to start rating somewhere pretty soon, though. I think at 7 hours, I'll definitely call it at this point. An 8 hour day into 7 hour streaming has been a long week of a lot of long streaming, and I love streaming, but the body is only so tough. But I decided I like building these little decks and things, so you know. Tomorrow, actually not tomorrow. Monday, I'm definitely going to go back to doing AI and programming things. I think I really like to kind of mix it up a bit because if I just do design all the time, it becomes less fun. But if I mix it up and do programming or model work or animations or something in between, it's a little nicer. Mm-hmm. This makes me much more of a happy camper. Well, there's things going on here, and I don't like any of them. I just end up with these weird bends. My railings need vitamin C. They're getting the bend. That's just a catastrophe. breaks the boards if we do that. New plan. That might have been the problem right there. It was just bent funny to the sides and it just makes everything awful afterwards. Maybe. Oh, I don't know. Not really. Hmm. Jumped around all crazy on me. I guess the other option is to simply put like the full-on deck treatment up there instead of the railings. It almost always look better. The railings kind of don't go very well when you put them at an angle. They're not awful, but they're definitely not it on a lot of this. Like they're not the best. It's terrible. Versus being connected together. And well, actually down here looks bad too because they're again just not quite there. Like that kind of helps. But then it makes that not connect very well. Now you can kind of mess with it and get it there. Maybe I should do that because otherwise you get these really ugly connectors that just do not look good. Put this over there and unfortunate because now it's just like the wrong direction. Definitely gonna find someone to raid. It's been a long week. I'm enjoying what I'm doing, but long week. See who else is putzing around the game dev world. Raid someone with basically no one. That's always fun. Or probably a UE dev because I like watching UE stuff more than I watch the other. 24/7 to this dude complete the project, but it looks like I'm just seeing a bed and stuff. Is he doing stuffs? Most certainly not doing stuff. Is doing the stuffs. Hmm. Doo-doo-doo. Does no one make games in Unreal Engine?
Well, look, it's like Unity. It's like, I want to watch someone make something unrelated. Jeez. Looking for pretty pictures and it just shows. Code. Huh? Oh. Person has ads. I don't want to watch an ad right now. I just want to pick one that looked kind of cool. Yes. Or ads. Making a Souls-like in 2D. Yes.
Calculation if statement blah 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 goes here. Okay, we got
Sure, why not? Let's rate this guy. He's doing at least something. And the 2D Souls-like is kind of interesting. I don't know. Find out. Anyway, thanks for watching. I'll be back Monday. Maybe tomorrow, but I don't know. Like I say, I got a bunch of back-end things to do now that I'm an affiliate. Like promotes and fixing the alerts, which are terrible at the moment. So yeah, I'll send you over towards the random person and catch everyone later. And to YouTube, see ya. Can't send you on the road on that one, sorry. Are people actually willing to raid right now? Maybe all of them, who knows? We're waiting. It only says 12, so maybe most people aren't even actually technically watching. Oh yeah, I did blame Journeyman. I did. You showed up really late though, unfortunately. And thanks for the follow. Yeah, the alerts are broken because I became an affiliate today and things were just broken and it's terrible. I got like a bajillion viewers right now, but it's been almost 7 hours and I had like a 8 hour day and before that and spend the whole week of doing that. So I earned my way to affiliate, but man, I am exhausted. But it's been fun. Things have been going great. Yeah. Wasn't that slowly on Twitch actually. Actually been pretty quick. With a lot of help from Swashbuckling Fox, who got me all the initial raids that really got me there and even raided me tonight. That was like the best time to be on too. If I wasn't so tired already, I would just sit up and keep streaming because like I'm in like the top like I think the top 5 viewed thingies right now, so I could keep streaming and do pretty great, but man, it ain't it. It just ain't it. Other days it's totally it. Today, it ain't it. I guess the raid thingy didn't go off. But yeah. Guess the raid did go off.
I didn't notice. I'm sorry. And thank you for the follow. blind. Holy moly, that's a lot of guys. A lot of people.